All right. Greetings. Welcome to Side Divine. I hope all is well with you and yours. This is a requested reading. I'm a little late to doing it, but it happens. And this one is news. All right. Aries, Spears, and Tiffany Haddish. What's going on with them? Current and future. If you have seen them in the news, you may be wondering what's going on and what's next. So, I am going to do first general what's going on behind the scenes and future for both. And then individually, if there's anything left. So for this one, I will start with 6. And let's see what future things are coming. So, Aries and Tiffany, what's the future event that will be most important between here and the end of the year?
Don't dare say, I don't love you. Don't you dare. Because I'm here.
Okay. What else?
Fetch me their souls.
Okay, that's pretty freaking dark. Anything else?
No, stop! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? No! Oh my God! No! No! No!
Still.
That's rough. Anything else?
Love me and leave me. That's the story of my life. But it won't happen again, see, since I bought butcher's knife.
All right. And one more.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night.
Hello, Shirley. Doing okay. I think this reading's going to be a little bit dark. So if you are sensitive to these topics and these peoples, be aware. Shirley, did you read the title? Hello, Ibrahim. Please read the title, Shirley. Okay. Oh, you can still hear it? Wait a minute. I thought I turned it down. Oh, you can still hear it? Wait a minute. Well, then now you can hear my echo, so that's fun. No, Shirley, you didn't upset me. When the reading is done, if I have any energy and you're still here, I will gladly answer your question. You got it. But let's knock this one out first. Let's knock the topic out first, please. So, what I wanted to get to was Tiffany and Aries Spears. If you've heard them in the news, then you know where this is going. If you haven't heard it, then you might want to have a look. They are going through a little bit of public shaming, embarrassment, or whatever because of a video they made ages ago that is being brought to the forefront. So, I do believe it was Aries Spears who kind of said something during an interview elsewhere recently that made people start pointing out his issues. And he spoke against a musician, a woman named Lizzo. And I don't know. I think, as I've been saying in a lot of readings before, we are going through a pole shift. And while the earth in and of itself can shift polarities, like north-south pole stuff, while that can happen really on the planet itself, it is happening to pretty much humanity, but mostly people who don't really know a lot of hardships like they think they do. But it's taking more effect. So we have this thing, cancel culture, right? And people can point out your flaws and make things difficult. And people do experience that. Celebrity is part of being famous. It is a part of being famous. As equally as they love you, is as equally as they can hate you. The difference here is, I do believe what they did, or what they're being accused of, is indeed like a morality code violation, right? Tough for me to be saying that shit, but it's real. What they were involved in, or what they're being accused of, is assaulting children. Did they do that? Let's find out. Let's see. That's where I'm kind of going with the reading. And I see a lot of people talking about it being some type of thing that you have to do to get somewhere famous and all that stuff. And that's a great theory, right? Conspiracy, albeit, but that's a great theory. Other times, I think a lot of people just really skip over the fact that there are just some sick people on the planet willing to do sick things. But let's see what the card says, because sometimes it's that, other times it's something nobody's even conceived of. Whew. So let's get some general energy regarding both of them together, and what's going on behind the scenes that we don't see between the two of them, for sure. Okay, we get 5. So there's some losses going on, right? And time is not on their side with this. Oh boy. So right now what's happening to those two people is they are tools. Tools. Tools by the others. Now, normally this card means an ex-partner, lover, husband, wife, whatever. Somebody that's out of the picture, but right now, this is crossing out. Crossing out. Bringing up old wounds. And purging, getting rid of. This was a plan, though. What's the reason? To make you forget what else is going on. And now this came out in reverse. So what I heard was paying it forward. Now, also in the big payback can be the lawsuit situation. So if they are in communication, what's their energy towards each other? Fears. And the test. Being aware of Virgo energy. What they are doing is there are discussions in the background about what happened. What was forced? What was forced? Cancer energy. What was forced and quiet? Right now, they are dealing with what to do next. This can be conversations with their lawyers naturally. Ooh. Avoiding and stalling. What are they stalling? So we get the mind trap, the lies. This is my card of lies. This is my card of lies. And someone who thought that this wouldn't come out like this. The problem here is the multiplicity. Multiplicity is in other hands in the cookie jar who do not want to be attached or called out at this time. This is my card about connections. Things that could multiply. So right now they are watching, but watching, not enjoying being what? Okay, what I got was up for sale. What is the talk of sale? the lies about the group and their collaboration, and the all or nothing power play. Somebody wanting things done specifically their way. Acceptance. What's the plan? Right now, they're being told to sit back and give up trying to control the situation. Somebody's giving them a plan to be silent right now. And there's the group. This came out in reverse, though. There's something else. There's another creation or another something that hasn't been seen publicly yet. And they fear it's only a matter of time. That was in reverse. They fear it's only a matter of time before the group comes forward. So they're being told to practice high levels of self-control. Get all or nothing again, Taurus energy. The problem is the masculine. What I just heard was, how do we bury him? The end. So right now if there are discussions between the two, there's discussions between Tiffany and someone else. Someone higher. Someone is advising Tiffany specifically to not worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Someone very generous in her energy. Someone with power and strength. Okay, I hear formidable enemy, formidable ally. Is what I heard. I don't know. She has someone around her who has a remarkable level of influence. It's my card of protection too. And so they are powerful and rich or connected enough that the damage or issues for her are not as great as they are for Aries. Who is very much going through some self-control issues at this time, and maybe putting on a display of indifference. So let's see what Miss Tiffany's doing right now. Currently, from wherever she is, she's watching the show. She's watching the show. I'll turn these right side up. And she is, I don't know if you can see it, but that zombie's outside while the feminine energy is inside. And then there's another person here. And then we've got a zombie being chased over here. Untouchable is the word I heard. Okay. So Miss Tiffany right now is, I get the prompt of chilling like a villain with a villain right here. Someone who's waiting for time to pass. Death card here. In reverse though. Someone holding back quietly till later. What does she know that is unsaid? She knew it was coming. Knew to start over. If you see that there's one person leaving, that woman is leaving, she's looking behind her. And then in front of the vehicle, that zombie's probably about to get hit by that car. She knew what was coming. And biggity biggity bounced. She gets a new start and she knows. Right now, to save or to, well, no, not save. That's not a good word. To comfort. Aries spears is the bone. You see there, he's throwing the bone like that person is the dog. See the yard everybody's playing. She's very protected. Very protected. All she had to do was do what she was told. Very generous person. Giving her shelter, protection. Willing to fight in the background for her too. Wow. I'm gonna put these back. Tell us about who is helping. Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. Someone who can only go up. Somebody who can fix things. This can be someone, could be someone she's been with before. That's Gemini energy. King of Cups. Very secretive background person. Whoever the person is, okay, I hear a song sitting on top of the world. So she's with someone who is hidden, someone unseen. You don't see much of them. I get the energy of someone with great status, like beyond celebrity or any of that. wealthy, powerful, but not someone you'd see on like TV shows or nothing. Ace of Swords. See, to me, that looks like someone willing to go to battle for someone who has the power to battle from a distance, it feels like. But they know, like they know how to do things. They know how to make a phone call and make shit happen. I get the energy of mover and a shaker. So what's the plans? Turn their back on the one who gets sacrificed. She stays in a place of protection with an emperor energy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And let's see if that's connecting. I'm going to move on to Mr. Spears. Because at this time, what I see at this point, she stays back and quiet. Aries. What is Aries' current energy? Ooh. So he might be in, you know, trying to get through things with a little liquor or whatever makes the brain go that way. He may be avoiding outdoors at this time. Yep. There may be even a trip or an expected place to go that gets canceled. He doesn't enjoy being put on display the way things are going. And so he may be also being advised to be silent. It's definitely not something that he was anticipating or expecting to happen. But there we have karma from the past blocking the future. And while, yes, things might have, what's happened, he was not expecting. I'll just put it like that. He was not expecting a one comment to turn into what it's turned into. However, the wrecking ball's not done. He may be considering or trying to um, making plans to go someplace to get away from the scene. And there's his test. The test is control. Aries test on a cosmic worldly learning level is self-control. Okay, I hear a very old song. We've only just begun. I don't know who sings that, but it's a very old song. access. Access denied. He is definitely losing out on a couple of things right now, a couple of paid events. Him being on stage, that was in reverse. No platform or platform blowing up and not in a way you want it. What does... Let's clarify the wrecking ball that's coming. The wrecking ball that's coming has to do with tossing his money into a tornado. Pay to play is what I heard. But what came out first? Furniture. Single use. The single use. The masculines. Single use. And how... And his reaction. Oh boy. There's another feminine... I feel like there's another feminine energy that's going to be speaking up. In the middle of that, the communication between him and Tiffany is battle. It's a battle. Someone might be expecting or feeling like they should be helped, or someone might be... Aries might be feeling entitled or owed or feel slighted because he was not, or he's not being given the easy out. Why is he being isolated and pointed out? That's the problem. So in a short time, if he's not doing it already, he's going to be trying to lump or suggesting that the others who thought it was okay before, why do you have a problem with it now? Which will come across as IDGAF, which is in the title, I don't give a fuck. IDGAF. And what he thinks is okay, he will... Oh boy. So the not giving a fuck, that energy of the past definitely changes something. If he's involved with anyone at this time or seeing anyone, that's going to change. Money's going to change. For being a dick in the past, that's going to change him because he's lost all protection. What's coming out next? Catfish alert. And the greedy ones. This will be someone from his past. Not this situation either. Someone from his past is going to be coming forward because they're greedy. This is someone that he had bad communication with, and they happen to know somewhere his dirty ass secrets. Karma. And whoever that person is, they will be coming forward like an angel. What about the situation with Tiffany Haddish. Not a happy one, that's for sure, because he feels like he's being sacrificed, um, publicly castrated, is what I heard. Ooh wee. They may be having some fighting going on behind the scenes. Why are they fighting? Let's see what the energy is of the battle. Let's see why are they fighting? Ew. Aquarius and Scorpio. Somebody wasn't being honest about what happened. Somebody wasn't being honest. The Star and Death. This is fucking up somebody's stuff. Fucking up somebody's business. Dang. Leo coming out, somebody being very narrow-minded about how things should go. It is weakening someone. It feels like a case of bad timing also. This does interfere with project. Somebody was about to do something money making that gets altered, obviously. And there we have the secrets, how to deal with it. Dang. So right now there's some stuff they don't want to talk about publicly, obviously. And this is my card of unlawful. So there was more. What did you do with the footage? Is what I heard. Somebody may be trying to acquire more of the footage that's in question. This can be someone offering to pay for that. Gain more sympathy. Get more conversation about it to stop the obsession. This can be the work. Okay. What I'm hearing now off to the side, this can be the work of some sharp lawyers. Some very sharp lawyers who are meticulous at about getting things done. They are aware, though, that more is coming. This is my card of multiple lovers. And the Chariot, Cancer energy. Someone's bad mood creates a problem, and someone, it feels like Aries refuses to what's the word? The best I can come up with is fall in line. But there may be an effort to instill a little bit of fear. He may be a challenge to control. Strength and death. So there may be conversations about endings that he's going through with Tiffany. Major endings because of the magnetic connection. There may be, I don't want to use the word blackmail, but maybe that is the word. Someone on Tiffany's side threatening to make things even worse. This can also be the um, mm, somebody might have got a PR team. Mm. Somebody might have got a PR team in the background to make this louder. Whoever it is, it's the energy of there may be two people working in the background who are unstoppable. And they may try to get everything passed off onto him by keeping her quiet, extracting her from the situation. It comes right back. Mm. Are his plans for the through till the end of the year? Aries Spears, what are his plans? Bound this to the end of the year. Lord of Abandoned Success, jeez. And the Tower. Knight of Pentacles in reverse, no less. I get the energy of him having to give up. I get the energy of someone who will now have to deal with some really bad choices that they should have, someone who should have known better. But why? What was the real reason for making that video? What was the real reason? Said for information, but that's the outer reason. The Lord of Blended Pleasure. This, let me double check. That's far out. What I'm getting is, the word that comes through is commission. To unblock a timeline. Why? Casual affairs and connections. Someone getting to watch a commission. This was a paid video. If you know what this topic is about, it's about a video where they were trying to create a funny PSA, public service announcement about not doing the most horrific things to little young ones, innocent ones. Somebody wanted something very specific, and it was made. Interview camera. Was that a custom video? Was that a video ordered by someone and they just happened to double use it for the website? That was an illusion. And I do get yes in here. Take a chunk of cards. Okay, that's pretty dark. I think I'm done with that. Did Tiffany Haddish commit any type of SA, sexual assault, against any of those children that are in the video? Did Aries Spears commit any type of SA against any of those children in that video? Yeah. Okay, 6, can you give any closing statements about that? What about what's coming for Aries Spears next?
Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Anything else?
I expect nothing, and I'm still let down.
What else?
Don't care, don't care, don't care, still don't care. I don't care, I don't care.
IDGAF, I don't give a fuck. What else?
Here comes that bullshit, what up? Here comes
Wow.
that bullshit.
Aries goes on not giving a fuck. That's crazy. Can you tell us what comes next for Tiffany Haddish?
All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a god.
She's got too much. She's got weight. She's really, really connected. Really, really like if she's really, really connected to the point of untouchable. Go on.
Yeah, this big brain time.
Mm-hmm. What else? As long as she does what she's told, she's good. What else? Somebody can stop the... Wow. Somebody can change time for her. Wow. Anything else?
Hey, what's up? How you doing? You looking fine. Holy shit, you grew.
That's crazy. She's got some high-level connections. Aries, though, under the bus. At least for now, with his career. That's pretty messed up. considering, according to the reading, there may be some questionable things going on there, beyond questionable, disgusting. But I have one more question. Did someone pay them in advance to create that video? Yes. No one's looking at it, though. Nobody is questioning who paid. Who paid? Somebody outside of that paid for that video to happen, and it did. And there's other video probably of that day that no one has seen that either. It was commissioned. It was commissioned. They made a lot of money, no fear, no concern at that time that it was going to be a problem. Did anyone involved with Funny or Die, the website, pay for that video? Yeah. No choice. No choice on the money. Maybe they needed it at that time, or it was so much they couldn't resist the amount. That's crazy. All right, I'm done. I'm done. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. The problem is there's more. I just keep getting the energy of there being a lot more. There's a lot more in the background of people. There's more people that they don't see coming, but who are seeing the signs of how things are going and are considering coming forward, which would, and there's more people trying to figure out how much protection they would have if they said something. So more stuff is coming at Aries. This may be being pushed in the background to take more of the light off of Tiffany. Yepers. Karma, trash, and money. Things from the past that should have never happened coming out now. This affects money, so that feminine energy, though, she's very sturdy in her position. She's very protected, held up. Though she may be wondering what's next for her. She may not enjoy the containment she's having to deal with at this time, or holding back, but that's how it is. Um, mm, there may be some conversations right now about criminal liability, paying someone to make it all go away, but it's gone too far at this point for. Mm, it's gone too far. But there is going to be in the background someone strong enough to sway or to move the press and public opinion um, more onto Aries and the things he's done over the next couple of weeks. They're going to do a lot to get the focus on him and off her. A lot of centering and focus on him. Wow. So, though I think the skit was disgusting and horrific, hopefully Aries is strong enough to weather the storm that's coming through, because it's about to get worse. There will definitely be some alterations of his money, a lot of pushback, people wanting only a limited level of involvement with him. So this could mean future work that is being canceled. And they're taken next in line. Damn. This has an effect, but they are working in the background to push the energy in a certain direction. So pay attention as they push it towards Aries. Okay. um, I do get the unfortunate energy, though, of someone saying too much, threatening. Someone threatening. So there is more. I do feel like, though, they are definitely going to work their best to make sure Aries looks worse. There may be two teams of people, one more on a consulting side and the other more on a legal side. What I heard is the hangman. So again, Aries is gonna look bad even though both of their hands is fucked up and sticky. But there is a collaborative effort going on to help or save is the word I'm hearing. Miss Haddish. All of that, sir. Wow. That's crazy. She has some high, like presidential type of help. She has people that will go to battle for her on either side. That's crazy. I can't go any further with her data. She's almost beyond the conversations going on about her in this news story. She's almost like the energy of someone who not really touchable. But Aries will be the lamb of the sacrificed lamb. Mm. Okay. How does the situation end for both of them? 6.
Now, children, what do you say when you meet a nice man? I do my daddy.
Don't be a menace to society. Don't be a menace to society while drinking your juice in the hood. That's where that came from. So maybe something in there. Don't be a menace to society. What else?
Rise and shine.
Damn. What else? Ew.
But you can't do this to me.
One more.
The fuck you doing here? Identify yourself. Who the fuck are you?
Things are about to get really, really crazy for Aries. I mean, I'm sure he's had a crazy life before. Nothing like what's coming. What else?
I expect nothing, and I'm still let down.
It won't be forever for him that this will happen, but um, the new world around him with regards to going out, hanging out, being here or there, it eventually will wear in and it will be rough. I even see someone going to someone's front door, like problems at the front door of his home. Go on.
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Got him. Anything else?
What's up, fuckers?
Yeah, life's going to be very, very rough for a little while for him. Because of the accusations, not to mention the losing the work, but just going outside, um, public places. This does not affect her the same, though. Like it's like on one end of not giving a fuck, she's almost rewarded. On the other end of not giving a fuck, there is a lack of desire to go outside, a caging, getting cut off, people wanting to distance themselves to a certain degree. And I also get the energy of blackmail, but not quite like without reason. It does feel like the past coming back or coming forward and having to deal with that before TMZ steps in. Oops, did I say that? That's not done publicly at all. And maybe threats. He may be getting threatened. Threatened. Wow. We haven't heard the last of this yet. And middle finger to Aries. I'll tell you a side message to the fellas that are in this room. Stop talking trash about women online. This is not a good part of the polar shift. You're being hit very hard for going against the feminine energy. And I'm not justifying or saying Tiffany was right about anything. She was involved. However, the pole shift and what used to be cool, not anymore. Not anymore. Women have a different power. And Tiffany has some. Okay, what I heard was blood earth. She has different level connections. Ooh. Okay, I'm done. If you need a yes or no question, now, or let me know now, or if not, that's rough. Hey, Six, do you have any personal messages for the collective um, off of that reading?
Yeah, this big brain time.
Anything else? Oh, no, jeez. What else?
Now, children, what do you say when you meet a nice man? I do, my daddy.
What? One more?
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Okay, this might be a masculine message. What else? Mm. What's going on? Quick one for the collective. Or not, whatever. Y'all be aware somebody's got a chatty patty coming your way. They got some unspoken motive. Oh, be aware of dealing with anybody who is wasted. Wow. It is the weekend, right? Beware of getting fucked up and being too close to somebody who isn't who they say they are. This can be somebody who's getting too close to collect information to get in your business while you are tipsy or not really paying attention or unaware. It's false person data. So be aware of the false person coming through. There's chemical enhancements in this. Okay, so be aware of chatting too much with somebody you don't fucking know. Especially while you're a little bit messed up. I get the card of haters here more than once. Karma. Yeah, be very careful at this time. Let's just put 5 days on this. Chatting while a little bit messed up with people you don't know. Don't do it. Don't do it. What is the hater? What's the purpose of the hater collecting data? Talking to you. All in your business. Well, naturally. Chaos. The seeds of repetition. If you're going out places or you're around people you don't know, watch what's coming out of your mouth. This could be someone that's near you. Um, it may not even be a conversation. You just might be talking loud enough to be heard. So be mindful of that right now. Somebody may want what you have, want your life, want to enjoy your world, and you might trigger that. Greed, thirst, or you just triggering somebody's criminal nature. Again, let's put 5 days on this. From here, 5 days. You're gonna have somebody around you who does not like your whatever you're acquiring or how you're doing. You sound like you're doing good. Just be very mindful of telling your good business to people you don't know, because somebody is getting data. So you might be building some haters by letting them get too close to you to see what you have, how you're doing. Incoming. A moment to not be flossy is what I heard. Who remembers that word? A moment to not be flossy. What? I don't think, is this a song? Okay, I heard broke bitches get mad, hot bitches get money. I don't know if that's, is that a rap song? I've never heard that. Okay, so you may have somebody who's a little too close. Guides and guidance next 5 days. I know if you're doing good and life is good and you're looking good or you're acquiring new things, you got goals, dreams, plans, be so mindful how you share that with the other people who ain't got no goddamn goals. They ain't got no dreams. They ain't got no plans. Ooh wee. This specific conversation also would it be including new ding dong. This could be for one of you goddesses. So if you are enjoying life to that degree and you telling friends, don't do that right now. Don't do that right now. No, don't do that right now. You got somebody around you who is rough. Um, be mindful of telling your sex business to motherfuckers who ain't had no pussy since pussy had them. God and you, or people who ain't had no dick since dick skeeted them out. Just be mindful of people who are not happy for you at this time. What energy are y'all in? Take a moment, take a breath. Oh my Lord, if you're talking in other rooms where other people are, you got somebody too close to you right now who has self-esteem issues. And instead of wanting to do better like you, wanting to be better or seeing you as an example of greatness and potential, what they want to do is get back at you. This may come in a conversation where somebody's like, you might be saying, hey, everything's good for me. I'm dating this supermodel and I just got my 5th Tesla in a week. Things just might be doing okay for you, whatever. Somebody doesn't expect that. Somebody doesn't expect you to be doing well or for you to, okay, what I heard is snap back. So maybe you had a moment where things were not good and now you're okay again? The fuck? And somebody or some people don't expect that? The big payback and revenge. Please be careful who you are conversating about your greatness or your happiness with. Especially if this involves journeys, traveling, going places, doing big things. I see someone tap dancing on stage. I don't know what that has to do with anything. So maybe somebody, you have platform or you have plans to be continue being your great self. You have plans to continue being your great motherfucking self. I'm gonna need you to be. This is the lesson of discretion. So I feel like if it's coming out in the cards, this might be one you can skip. It might be a lesson you can just skip by not talking to people who ain't. I'm not saying not talk, but yeah, discretion, limitation about your greatness in front of people who ain't experiencing their greatness, and you know that. No, if no rubbing things in people's eyes, not in their face, but in their eyes. It feels like rubbing in their eyes. People see your destination, they do not see your journey. Remember that. So you got some fakers. Somebody's going somewhere. You're doing good things, or you're on the come up. You got somebody next to you or close to you who feels silently entitled. Truth is, they need to not be in your space at all. But maybe they count their chickens before they hatch with you. Or perhaps you were you gave some hope that the gains would be shared, or you're. So now someone is angry or bitter that you don't fuck with them the long way. They have concerns about you going your own way. I'm not going to tell you don't smile. I'm definitely not going to say don't smile. But the suggestion is open your heart and smile. Understand that everybody's path ain't the same. If you choose to support the person who is sour on the inside, you need to be silent. I guess I don't have any advice on what to do if you want to do it. Because it feels like at this point, if you're building and you're finding success after a period of fall off or stagnation or something like that, and you're up and running again, man. Maybe take a break on expressing how successful you are to people who ain't walking your path, really. Feels like an opportunity for some silence. Just to smile, your beautiful smile. Because somebody wants to dominate, control. But it doesn't really feel like that. It feels more like take your place. So you may have somebody who's close to you who's trying to figure out why things don't work the same for them as it's working for you. Why does your snapback work this way? Why didn't it work for them in the same amount of time? Why do you get it? You don't deserve it. Why is everything okay for you? Somebody sees your potential, your greatness. And that's how it is sometimes. Other people see your potential even when you don't. But they see it. It's visible. Oh. Problem is when they're too close to the screen, it's like if you stand too close to the TV and you don't know any better, you might think you can hop in. That's this energy. Somebody feels like they should have what you have, or they should be able to do what you do. Why do you get so fortunate? I hate to say it, someone's lazy. So all successes and greatnesses, maybe take a break on sharing that next few days. Give it a week. You will be able to identify who this person is through your silence. They're going to want to know how you're doing. They're going to want to know how you're doing. Have you spun out of control yet? When are you going to slam into the wall? When is shit going to fall apart for you? Been waiting. Oh. But you might be busy with your clairvoyance and your gratitude. I do feel like they're gonna make themselves clear though. You're gonna know who this is over the next 5 to 7 days, okay? Your silence, they're just gonna wanna know you must be silent because shit's falling apart. And you're not. You're just silent because you're working on your happy smile. You're working on your happy face. This does bring a lesson for you over the next couple of days. You get a lesson, and it doesn't feel like anything crazy or anything like that. It's just like more like a lesson, like, oh, okay. It's someone asking how you're doing, how you're building, how you're growing, and it shouldn't really matter to them. It's not really any of their business, but it's a very specific furniture shopping. Mm. You ever heard of Build-A-Bear? You might have a Build-A-Bitch. You might have a Build-A-Bitch near you. Not a bad bitch either. It's someone who has to unlearn, and you're one of the paths they cross when they are going through the cycle of unlearning. For somebody, this is an ex, can be an ex-partner, ex-friend. And whoever this is, quiet as kept. They're just interested in drilling into your world to know as much as they can, to take over as much as they can. There's limited time on this. There's a short attention span to this, so maybe when they're coming to you to ask your personal business or whatever, or to see how you doing, how you be doing what you be doing. It's very short and brief. They come in for the data, and then when they get it, they bounce out. But why aren't you like the others? Why are you so different? Why don't you just not think and tell me what I want to know? But you might be busy saying goodbye because you get that data already that they on some bullshit, or they're just observing, being nosy, and thoughtless. You're gonna know who this energy is, and that is your Build-A-Bitch. That person you probably don't want in your environment too much, watching your growth, because they are. The word that was coming out of my mouth was recording it. Middle finger to that shit. Recording it, reporting it. Fuck that. But yeah, I don't know if I'd give them the fuel. Whoever that's for, I don't think you need any major advice. Ooh. I'm just gonna tell you what fell out. I'm not gonna take this, I'll read again, but I'll just tell you what fell out. Winning. Evolving. Manifestation. Taking the test. Another chunk fell out. Believe. This is my 8th, so this is your time. Believing in yourself. This is a time of understanding. You're going through healing. So a part of the healing is the trampoline effect, where some of the past bounces back up just to see if you've healed. Can they have access to you, though? Somebody realizes you are not like the others, but right now they're thinking that you are just like the others. Growth, maturity, and the next life experience. So this limited exchange stuff is part of the test before you go to the next step of learning discernment, helping others who don't need your fucking help a lot less. Why am I cursing? There's that next experience again. And the conversations. Moody conversations. Conversations that upset someone. Count your blessings at this time, but you don't need any help to do that. Okay, so keep that to yourself. It really just feels like somebody checking up to see if life has fallen apart for you and why you're doing so well. And they're on some bullshit because they're just going back and telling someone else. Knowledge. And there's your test. Angelic endurance. This must be an emotional conversation or somebody approaching to conversate with you at an emotion when you're in an emotional place, or you're in a place where you're just not thinking and you just are sharing convo and something extra comes out in the convo, or so it's, if this is a gossip artist, it's learning how to interact differently with them. This does feel like prep for the future, training for the future in some kind of way on a cosmic level. The universe wants to know, are you still willing to bleed for them? Are you still willing to tell them everything knowing they might use it against you? Coordinate is what I heard. Coordinate. Evolve. There's an, okay. Whoever this is for, you must really, really pass the test, okay? You must really pass this one. I hear Tina Marie. Lovely. I think the song is Deja Vu, but the part I hear is, I can feel this for sure. I've been here before. Beautiful. This is a test, but you're going to pass with flying colors. I don't know. Maybe the universe just wants you to have an early pat on the back about this shit. But it is learning how to use greater discernment with others who just don't need to know a fucking thing. I see someone cooking, so this may be someone who's coming in who wants to know your recipe. Maybe it's not actual food. I'm always hungry. But it could be your path to success or how you do what you do, and they just want to check on it and child, watching what you do. Somebody really does not like the fact that you're getting what you deserve. And so there's a desire to get others to show you less love. Do you know you can spot greatness? Side data. Yeah, you can spot greatness. You can spot a great person in any room by the group of people trying to get rid of that person. Now that don't apply to all situations, but oftentimes that is how it works. There's a mob mentality with love and with hate. So if this is your data, make sure you're not focusing on it at all. Knock it off. You have stuff, you got better shit to do first. Hello, Diony and Sagittarius Bell. How are you? If this was your data, I'm gonna need you to not even be focusing on that. This is a greater reason to be silent too, because you got money and gifts coming in soon. That you're working on. Wheels are turning. Not a hamster wheel either. But damn, do you have somebody too close. The taker and the breaker. Just saying it's possible. This hater person coming in might also break something of yours, or they have broken something. Strength is here, but that the breaker is covering the money. The breaker is taking up time. And you may have to force an ending with this person. Whoever this is, if it's somebody who did break something in the past, or you loaned them something and it just fell apart, that shit wasn't on accident. If that hasn't happened yet, consider. Consider. Whoever it is, they don't like you enough that they would quietly break your stuff. So you might be getting guided assistance at this time to get busy doing other stuff, focusing on you. As I say that, because you are beautiful, intelligent, successful, energetic, and gifted, and if you think people nearby don't notice that, you're nuts. Whoever this is for, get your rest. It'll help with your vision, to see the bullshit coming. But there is indeed a cycle of connection or connections that you need to turn your back to. I don't feel like it's something that can be let go of. You just need to turn your back to it. Spell casting. So be careful of holding those conversations with those who really don't like you. Who fucking cares? Like, take a break. Somebody needs to take a break for peace of mind. Quieting the mind also. So I'm not telling nobody to get into yoga, but if this is your data, take a break. Enjoy something innovative like silence. Legit. Like take a walk or do something. Take your brain off of it. You feel like that's for you, Sag Bell? And I never ever mean witches and warlock spellcasting. It's in the way you talk. It's in how you respond to stuff that doesn't really need a response. And it doesn't need a response all the time because some of this shit is tornado stuff. And we don't talk to tornadoes last time I checked. You kind of just get out of the way and let the tornado spin into nothingness. You're making moves at this time, whoever this is for, so make them with logic. I also feel like you're getting a clear front stage show pass. to stupid. Symphony of stupid. You're supposed to turn your back to that, not focus on it, okay? Work on reducing your own ego, and you may do that by watching other people's haterism. It's on the card. Haterisms. Ooh. So there's energy you definitely have to let go of. Stop it. Stop it. Let it go. It's affecting your divinity. Others can see that, expect it. Who gives a fuck? It only matters to you because it's your path, and you're the only one having your experience. Unfortunately, that experience does include haters. I'm sorry. Nothing you can do about that either. Your haters are your fans that usually let you know you're going in the right direction. But again, that doesn't apply to everything all the time. But divinity's in the middle of this in reverse. So every now and again, you forget your divinity. Every now and again, you forget you a badass. One or two lifetimes, you might forget that shit. So maybe getting the poison or keeping the poison out of your space. Whatever happened or what's going on right now, you might be forgetting that you have all that you need. That includes crap-tastic bad friends, which you could be to your own self. If you wanted to be a bad friend to yourself, you could. So be mindful at this time of who you're giving help to. There is definitely make sure you're not taking more than you need at this time. And that includes even an ear or assistance from others who are saying they'll help you, but what they're really trying to do is something else. Trust your gut intuition right now, especially when it comes to dealing with family or anyone like in your space who has a strong trauma map. This could be family that you experienced trauma or bad things with growing up, or people you know for a fact they have abandonment issues or they've suffered some great level of abuse. Make sure you're not putting eggs into the basket of trust or just, oh man, it feels like having to deal with someone whose traumatic ways of dealing with the world are are affecting you. Maybe it doesn't come out of them that way, it might come out in a bad way, but ooh, wow, that is wild. I'm done. Ooh wee. I don't know if this is connected or not. Guidance says, the next homework assignment, pay attention to who's around you that's showing you improper love or less love than you deserve. Unless it's your kids who are little badasses, if you have kids or anything like that. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about people in your life that are old enough to know better. It feels like giving too much of yourself to the point where there's nothing left for you. Stop doing that. Somebody may be dealing with an abusive person, and you maybe need to realize that's what it is. Time to go within. If you're dealing with somebody who makes you forget your blessings and all you've been thinking about is the bad, the bad, the bad, Count your blessings. I also get the energy of somebody having a close friend who may be a friend slash confidant, and they're not healthy. It feels like interacting with them brings you down or makes you more aware of just bad. And therefore, this is a moment to look at the bigger picture and say, I might be attracting people that reflect how you feel about yourself. Be mindful of making emotional choices at this time, too, around those people. There is a new way of thinking that you are being encouraged to go towards. What I also just heard is everybody don't need your fucking help. That's rough. Sorry to yell at you. There's an illusion that has become a reality. Be aware of that. There's a release that definitely has happened for some of you. It is an ex, it's the past, it's baggage. Could be bad habits, but I feel like it's more people stuff. Like liars. An ex, people who are just extra weight. This is a period of becoming more aware of the self. It also feels like maybe having to step back so that you can love yourself, feeling yourself, taking back your power from people who think they can just get what they want from you. I also hear the cutoff point. I heard the cutoff point. Somebody may be pushing you to a cutoff point. Beware of somebody around you manifesting that. This is going to come in a final conversation that just feels like somebody who says something that lets you know they don't have a heart, that they're just corroded. They're like, you know, like when you leave a battery in something for too long and it gets that stuff on top, it's flaky and then it can destroy whatever it was powering. Goddesses, I feel like this is your day. Be careful. Well, be careful is probably not, that's extra. But beware, it feels like somebody's gonna say something to you that's gonna make you realize this bitch think I'm stupid. That's what I'm hearing. Like somebody's going to say or ask you to do something that's absolute bullshit. And I don't feel like you're gonna, I hope you don't, because maturity's in reverse. But somebody is gonna test your gangster a little bit. Somebody think you stupid. I'm sorry, okay? This could be somebody coming in and telling you a big ass fucking lie. As I'm saying that now, I get the sense of somebody telling you maybe you are with someone or someone likes you, wants to be with you, and you got somebody who's not happy about that. So they may try to throw a chunk of poo into the happiness and be like, "Oh, that person likes you. They flirted with me last year." Like, bitch, those are my hand-me-downs type of like, bitch, you think I'm stupid? And as I say that, unhealthy people, okay? Unhealthy thoughts, things that are worth protecting or avoiding, okay? I'm sorry it keeps coming out. Somebody thinks you're stupid. Somebody think you ain't shit. They think they better. They think they could just So make sure hanging out with stupid, narrow-minded ass biatches is not on the menu for the next week, okay? Bottom feeder fish is not on the menu next week, okay? Comes right back. I'm a hard shell. Anything else coming for the guides and goddesses? Lord. The next thing keeps coming out. I think we're done. Counting your blessings and being ready for what is next. Unfortunately, it does come with a couple of, people that ain't going to be happy for you. So if you're not feeling the energy of saying great things, enjoy the silence. Because there is somebody coming through who's going to try to like distort your happiness. They are going to come in and say something that's unnecessary, fucked up. It's going to alter the day, the week. Somebody who could have chosen to control their fucking mouth and shut the fuck up. But that is your test of controlling yourself. And then creating a new set of rules. That rule might be no more new fucking friends. There's your test. And it does become a them versus you. There's your choice. You gotta choose heaven or hell. You gotta help others a little bit less. Being a divine person also includes being willing to not be a carpet rug for everybody, right? You're not. And not all angels pick flowers and just float in the air and look beautiful. Some angels are protective, and we'd be crazy to think that all angels would not try to protect themselves or protect their space. In the absence of the bullshit, a new hobby for some wouldn't be bad. Comes right back. Your money. At this time, please stay focused on what counts and less attention on who's counting you or counting on you. Unless they're your family or you raised them, the universe is really asking you to shift your focus onto enjoying your life. It's along the energy of maybe getting a pool. Wherever you live, you suddenly get a pool that's 100% for you. Just because you got the pool doesn't mean you need to invite anybody right now. You should enjoy it yourself. Other people may see you as being selfish, and middle finger. Middle finger to that, please. Don't show them that I just did it, okay? Be busy. Enjoy life getting what you deserve. Make sure that none of it is sabotage. Make sure it's not harmful, hurtful people right now. You will know them. They're going to identify themselves when you get quiet. Please remember that. Your silence is going to make them wonder, so how is work? Or how's everything with you and your dude? And you're like, bitch, I ain't spoke to you in a minute. Why would you ask me that question? How about you ask about me? How am I doing? Why are you asking about them? Like, it's good though that they're going to identify themselves though, so be aware. Um, Diani. Diani, what's your question? Can you ask one yes or no question? And I'm done. Doesn't feel like anybody in this chat is going to experience anything major that I can sense. Sag Bell, absolutely, goddess. Oh, my bad. Okay, Sag, God dog. Damn, why y'all be getting so testy? It's only something to. My readings are only for consideration. That is all. Just, that's it. It's a follow up. You need, oh, okay, oh. Okay, well, what you waiting on? Go ahead. Can you just type one question at a time? Sag, I feel like you're about to make me work. I feel like you're about to put my black ass to work. Um, 6, do you have any messages for Sag Bell? Diani, go ahead and type out your question too.
You're going to really want to talk to me to try to negotiate getting out of what's getting ready to happen.
Oh, thanks, 6. You trying to watch my language. Anything else, 6?
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Go ahead, Sag Bell. What your question is? What your question is? Sag, you just answered your own question. Why did he do that? So that she wanted to do it, or she was down to do it, or. But you be wanting an answer. Ooh, Diani. That's pretty deep. All right, so let's do Sag Bell first, and then go deep after that. Sag Bell, that did not come out of nowhere. Your person had been showing you signs of disconnect already. He probably was showing you poor, what I heard, poor testicular inflation. He showed you shriveled nuts way before. So you're saying it, the call came out of nowhere. I hear James Ingram, I don't have the heart to hurt you. It's the last thing I want to do. But I don't have the heart to love you, not the way you want me to. Somebody having obsessive energy? Bueller? Bueller? I think you misunderstood the connection, or you're acting like you did. You're dealing with somebody who has a selfish nature that you don't understand. And your connection to each other was a selfish connection you both don't understand. Get empathy here. Sympathetic empathy. Self-centered. I think a person had trouble with the attention you were giving. And maybe they just was there around you for a good time, not a long time. Very solo dolo energy here. Avoiding installing. Illusions and lies here. And that may be difficult to imagine, but somebody's not good at breaking a cycle. Someone's not good at accepting a cycle being broken. The angel came in reverse here, so you need to not be angelic towards this person. You need to be a little bit more sturdy, a lot stronger. Strong spine. Truthful living. Lying is not healthy or fair or okay. And you already know that. There are things that that person showed you that you maybe ignored. Okay? So this is on you and your thirst. And are you really thirsty for that person, or are you thirsty for a connection? Because if it's really about a connection and you have some type of person you want in your life, this person's not it. But it is supposed to, the interaction is supposed to help you with make up a strong list of things you do and don't want to deal with in a relationship. And there's spell casting here too. Okay? So the spell casting, and I'm not talking witch things, like you said, um, the girlfriend calls you or contacts you and says that he's with her, and he doesn't do anything to correct that. That's spell casting. You're stuck on it. You've already asked me about this situation. I do recall some note like some message like that in the last reading. Um, that's spell casting. It's casting a spell. Bibbity bobbity boo. So you have to break that. You have to break that. This comes out as a choice. This card came out as a choice. Who are you? You have forgotten who you are. You got lost somewhere. You lost yourself somewhere. Spell casting. You're too focused on something that has ended and you want to know why. Everything doesn't have a why that comes from the source. You're the one asking the question. This is something you have to answer for yourself. Because no matter what that person would say to you, it wouldn't be enough. You want restoration, but you want it to happen in this very specific certain way. Or maybe you think you don't want restoration. Maybe you're saying you don't want it back, you're over it. But you're not over it because you're still focused on it. That's called baggage. Who are you? So if he did it from the phone and he told her to, shriveled nuts. I I I don't know if it matters. I'm not trying to put my own business in it, but When a man does something like that, he's not even a man to begin with. He's furniture. What you are talking about is like you pushed some IKEA furniture out to the curb and it got to a new destination after some garage sale scoops it up and tries to sell it. And the couch calls you from the new destination or the new owner of the couch. If you sold the IKEA couch at a garage sale and the person took the couch home and then they called you and said, "It's my couch. You can't have it back." You would be like, "Bitch, are you high? Why are you calling me about a couch I put out on the corner and you bought it?" Okay. So you have some old cushions I sat on a year ago. And what's your problem? Focus on better feelings, better vibrations. What you should be feeling is gratitude. I need you to interlock some threads of gratitude into this. 777 in reverse. This is luck. It's luck. You may not see it that way at this time, but you should. She took that old IKEA sofa off your hands. I mean, unless she's ringing your phone constantly, I would feel bad for her because you know he's trash, and now it's her trash. I would be saying a silent prayer for her, like, man, that dude was a piece, he was trash. I feel very sorry for you because I know what's going to happen. That's futuristic shit right there. You know the path. You know she's going to lose herself in the mix of the shit. And what is she focused on? What is she focused on by contacting you? She's focused on endings because she needs to tell you about an ending or remind you of one. And if that's what he wants in his environment, somebody who's like protective like that, he'll get all that comes with it. It's not your trash to deal with anymore, personally. What's his mindset? Yeah, he sees mommy protection in that. He sees, in that energy, he sees a domesticated type of woman that he would, or person that he would like to deal with, who's all about him. Great influence, domestic protection here. Somebody who would, you know, take his words and run with it, take his side of the story and run with it, which I think no woman should ever do. When a man is talking about his past and saying his ex is bad or this woman is bad, sorry guys, cover your ears. 9 times out of 10, that dude is 9 times out of 10, that woman should be running. When you hear somebody talk about their past, male or female, and all they have is bad things to say about their ex, what he's telling you is a story about what's about to happen to you. He's telling you how it ended. That person flipped out and they're bad and they're crazy and they're neurotic. But they leave out the part where they made you crazy and neurotic. They leave that part out. They leave out their whole side of the story. When somebody just talks about what the past person did and they never tell you what they did, run. Run. That person is only looking for a magnetic, energetic connection that helps them feel better about being a bad liar or a cheater or cheap when it comes to dealing with people and respecting and valuing connections. They're not. You should run. As I say, that Capricorn energy comes out. That's the devil. For the feminine who contacted you, she's being lied to. And that experience okay, that IKEA sofa you asking about is her test. Karma in reverse. Ooh. Bad karma, bad. He repeats the cycle, she gets trapped in it. You have to unstick yourself. Legit. I'm gonna need you to completely get this off your mind. It's baggage, it's karma baggage. You have to let that go. And you have to step all the way out of it so she can get what she asked for. And he can get what he asked for. You're uncontrollable. Damn. You're giving a lot of anxiety energy, girl. I have to smoke a cigarette. You got to let this go. You got to let them go. I need you to disconnect. Like, no more thoughts of that person. Do you have trinkets or shirts or reminders around your home of that person? I need you to change their name in the phone. You need to do that tonight. Change where his name and number, or whatever, however he contacts you. I need you to change the name that would appear. I need you to change it to do not answer or something of the sort. Don't name call. Just give yourself a prompt to disconnect. Okay? I need you to do that. Because as long as you hold on, it's like batteries. Okay? You have to disconnect, period. Disconnect. That's the card. It comes right on up. Remove objects, images, people, access. If it wouldn't cause any damage to like paying bills or anything like that, consider changing your number. Like legit, not just a saying and folding of the arms. Well, I disconnected already. There's something else in your environment, or you continuing to talk about it, spell casting. The closure comes from you, not them, not the situation, not asking why. The why doesn't even matter. The action is what counts here, and they're not in your space. Say a prayer for that. Say a prayer that you're not with a guy who would want a woman to break his relationships for him. And say goodbye to prove and make sure you don't have trouble disconnecting. Okay? Has he drug your name around the neighborhood? Who cares? See how you won't let go? You're spell casting on yourself. You're spell casting on yourself. Are you doing too much? You gotta let go. And if he dragged your name around the neighborhood, and it's listen, those who matter won't mind. Okay? People in your life who truly matter and know who you truly are. They ain't dating that dude, so who cares? Now, if you are crazy and you are stalking and you won't leave the man alone, that's different. You got to talk to somebody about that. But if you truly are able to disconnect, prove it. Because right now you're not. Right now you're not. Yeah, see, you can't let go, Sag. That's this is that now this becomes deeper than a reading, okay? This becomes deeper than a reading and this becomes about your inability to let go. And this can apply to relationships, it can apply to friendships, work, life in general. That's a that you got to work on that one. Got to work on that one. That's going to waste a lot of your time. Not having the ability to disconnect is the same as sitting in the same parking spot forever at the mall when you know you need to go home. The mall closed. Everybody done went home. You still sitting in the parking lot in your car. What are you doing? The question is not important. When are you going to pull out of the parking spot and go home? That's the question. Because, a couple of months of sitting in the same car spot, is that not a little loop-de-loop? Don't be loop-de-loop, girl. You're not loop-de-loop. Closure is up to you, not him or her. He told you what it is, or she told you what it is, and that's what he wanted in a woman or a friend. That's the type of people he wanted in his life, and you're not that type of person, or are you? And why would you want to be with someone? Why are you questioning someone who's able to bring out the crazy in you? That's bad. That's control from a distance. That's being stuck in the parking spot and never driving away and handing him and her the key. Just gonna sit there? You gotta move forward. And if you have great love to give and a beautiful heart to share and love to share with someone, every minute you focus on that dude is 1 minute further you are away from meeting your person who deserves to be breathing your air. Every minute. 60 seconds. So letting go is a process only you can reward yourself with. And it is a mark of high intelligence to say, you know what? Girl, you got that. You got that over there. You have fun. And your success in moving forward is the best gift. Go get it. Make moves. The person that belongs in your space is out there. But you wouldn't even give them the time of day at this point. You wouldn't probably even make eye contact. So that 8 is in reverse. That's not a healthy cycle, girl. You're helpless, blaming shit, making excuses, wanting, no. All or nothing. You got nothing. Okay? You got nothing because you wouldn't submit to the power play. It happens. That's wonderful. High five yourself. High five yourself and focus on the love that you deserve. It starts from you, though, because you're not listening, not taking the test. The test is about strengthening the self. I hear Rocky music. Okay, so maybe there's some strength training of self that you need to be doing, my dear. Okay? And it's strengthening the emotions. That you can't do in the middle of any connection. While you're trying to be someone's sofa. Right now, yeah, listen, maybe you have some stuff you need to be at peace with within yourself, like the desire or the need to have someone around you in love, or because this will only bring in whatever you went through or going through with this person. You got to get out. You got to learn how to let go, because you'll just continue to attract this energy over and over again. It's your karma. It's your karma because you won't let go. So you'll just attract more of what you focus on. And you'll get the same person in a different package, trying to satisfy something on the inside by bringing in something damaged from the outside. This is a time of self and doing things that make sense. Okay, but that gets multiplied. For better or for worse, Libra energy here. There's some social living, social experiences out in the world. There's balance that you must achieve. And don't let the heart be heavier than the brain. Sad you're not over that. No, you're not. You think you're over it. You need some good self-time where you are experiencing high levels of your divinity. Getting 8 back-to-back right here. You need to change. It involves changing how you see yourself. Strength comes out, Leo energy. Right now, darling, listen, you still have some old shit to work through, and a part of it is where you lie to yourself that you're over it, you're through it, but you're still thinking about it. And you're completely unaware that you just sat here in this chat room and just threw spells at yourself. You just told your subconscious, let's focus on this dirt bag. Let's just focus on that. Not me, how I'm doing. Not, I mean, there's growth that has to happen here, darling. And whatever was in that person that you're having problems with, or you think you're having problems with, you attracted that. You attracted that. We attract reflections of ourselves. While we're learning ourselves, you will attract the mirror of self. And that person sent somebody to tell you to leave him alone, and you're asking about him through a psychic. You're probably not the only person who has that type of energy towards that person, but he's your lesson. He's your lesson. And so you forgot for 5 minutes that you deserve better than that. But you have to deserve better than that and know it and be willing to remove anything that doesn't reflect that higher self that you want. The higher self brings in the higher other self. The lower mirror reflection brings in the low stuff. So how you see yourself is what you're going to attract. Period. So this is a time where you recognize, like, you know what? I deserve better, and I'm going to start by giving better to myself, not through somebody else. You need to learn to enjoy your own company. A little bit longer, not forever, but just enough that you don't feel like chasing what isn't good for you, chasing sabotage. Okay? Right. Okay, so Sag Bell, you can easily remedy this. Change your phone number. Get a new phone or change your bill pay situation over, whatever you got to do. I think it's like $30. Change your number. Easy squeezy. Unless you enjoy that chaos. Maybe you do. You like sitting around thinking about that shit. You should stop. Look, Sag Bell. Literally just scroll back up in the chat. Just scroll up and see what you wrote. Okay? You it's kind of spell casting a little bit. Like, I need to focus on this person over and over and over and over and over again. I need to know why. It's not going to help you solve nothing. It's really not. All it's going to do is give you more wasted minutes focusing on endings. Endings. I ended it with him. He would badmouth his baby mother and you wouldn't accept it. He told you he was trash. See, you too focused on the IKEA sofa. You way too focused on garage sale stuff, girl. Way too focused on garage sale furniture. Flea market stuff. And we usually don't cry or be bothered with that. What you should be working on right now is making sure you are no longer accepting or open to more IKEA furniture, if that's not where your heart is at. Now, I think an IKEA sofa might look nice in the living room, but as always, it has limited use. I'm willing to bet a good, you know, a nice new hair, set of hair. I'm willing to bet a new hairdo that person showed you he was an IKEA sofa at the beginning of your connection. If you look back, he was a sofa when you met him. Why you mad at the sofa? And the sofa became a sectional when it found somebody else that would connect with it and display themselves as a pair. He told you he was a sofa. Okay, Sag, that was your question. Diani? Diani, are you still here? He's been a sofa. Right. Okay, so why did you make me do that reading about an IKEA sofa? Why you got me up in here doing garage sale furniture readings? Okay, let's move on. Deanna, you felt mildly tired as a child. You would like to finish these comings into the world. Oh, yeah, see. Hey, Six, you got any closing messages for Sag Bell?
Run.
Okay, so last message. I'm gonna leave it there. In fact, let's move on again. Deani, any messages for Deani?
Know your fucking place, trash.
One more.
Hello, I'm Mr. Walker. I'm your examiner for today. Put on your seatbelt, check your mirrors. Let's begin.
You're a guide. You're a guide. Deani, do me a favor. Which number catches your attention first? Just one number. Which one catches your attention first? Just one number. Just go with the one that catches your attention. Doesn't need to mean anything. Don't pick any numbers that mean anything. Just which one catches your attention first? Hold on, I gotta get a different deck. I see people behind you in a line. Right now, some of your work involves for the recognizing. Okay, what I heard is cognizance. You're pushing against. You're pushing against the purpose, not pulling it in. Or trust the cycle. Trust the cycle. $87, $78. 87. Something of 87. And you draw a blank. Keep getting learning secrets of the self. Secrets of the self. What is the work of push and pull? Something about the signs of the unprotected. The signs of the unprotected. Damn, you gotta go through some stuff. I'm not going into your past life data, but in this lifetime, you experience a lot of people running past you. a lot of people not seeing your worth or knowing who you are. You chose to, okay, that's how it was coming out of my mouth. Seems a lot. You might be choosing the inversion of self in this lifetime. The inversion of the self. I heard everything and then nothing. There's a lot of something about in this lifetime money and baggage. The karma of money and baggage and closure. The gift. The gift of baggage. Clarify the last. Okay, I get that in the last lifetime you were doing the opposite. You did not fight. You did not have to fight. You made, you were very prominent, or you were next to someone very prominent who is everything, and you were at their side, like ruler, king, queen, or something of the sort. The ruler of the court. Something you did in the last lifetime. The word I hear now is iron fist. You may have been a bit of a savage of some sort in the last lifetime. So there is a lessening in this experience. There may be a sense of um, waiting for things to fall in place, waiting for order or waiting for control. You sense someone, ooh. Yeah, whatever you did in the last lifetime, there were a lot of people. What or who is stopping it? I don't feel like anybody's stopping you. You're having an experience. I don't really feel like it's a show and prove. It's experiencing limitation, earthly limitation. Making the decision to surrender to distorted connections or not. But I don't know why I keep getting this energy of war and battle. What are you looking for? What is past self looking for? You're looking for your connection. You're looking for your people. They're here twice. You're looking for them. You're looking for, these could be your children from a past lifetime. You may be looking, the soul may be here to find upwards of 6 different beings. Six different beings. You double check. How did you go last lifetime? Wow, it keeps coming out. You died. Oh. Last lifetime, there were water endings. Endings in water. There were endings in water. So you may be swimming or feeling drowning through this lifetime. Mm, I can't get over this part. I'm going to pull out of this past stuff. But water's here 3 different times. And the battle at water. The battle at water. Well, I said you're looking for them. I didn't say anything about giving birth to them. I said you're looking for them. Last lifetime, they were with you. What is the work? Soul work. 8, 7. Your work is religious influence. That may be throwing you off your path too. But you did come, okay. Maybe you did come back with a plan. Maybe you did circle back around for a reason. Plan, you're looking for them. And you have an agenda. Let's see, you're looking for them. Ooh, why did I feel that was coming? Water, again. And freedom came out more than once too. I think 0 and 9 were your numbers, right? And that didn't come out. So you haven't found that part of your coding yet. It's the God of self. God comes more than once here. Your numbers do not appear at all. Okay, that's to shorten it up, you're behind the 8 ball really far. But you keep returning, looking for them. You keep returning looking for your people. It's a loner life because you're hunting, you're on a search. The soul feels empty because you remember them. In progress. The passenger. And here's your 9. Emotional and disappointed. There's your 0. Okay. So we have the illusion. We have the illusion and emotional disappointment. Feeling like the world is against you. Or liars. Gypsies, tramps, and thieves is what I heard. But there's your angel. And you manifest in multiple places each lifetime. Here, there, here, there. You're looking for your people. Angel. You can't swim and you don't want to. Do you... Random question. Do you fear swimming? Do you fear getting into a big pool or going for a swim at the beach or anything like that? Does that bring you feelings of fear? I'm curious. Just curious, Diani, do big bodies of water or pools, does that scare you? Or make you uncomfortable? Wow. You're looking and you can't find them. You feel like the water is huge. So here we get the path, right? And then we get passing through all the different energies, looking for your person or your people and dealing with frauds, misdirection, lies, the distortion, basically, and a promise. There was some ending around water in a past life, and it was more than one person, and there was some promise to be found. You would find them. I know what I see, but I don't want to say that shit. I'm sorry. I don't want to say it. I don't know if I don't. I think that is so dark for this late at night. What are you? Let's see. Advice on finding some of them. Going backward in the past. This is my card of tracking and divinity. That's crazy. There's water again. There's liquid again. And the angel. I feel like your interaction with them, if you do meet them in this lifetime, is temporary and short. Because you don't recognize each other. This is a card of a divine being. Twice. I'm not going to tell you that anybody's blocking you. If you come into, and I do believe in reincarnation, but when we reincarnate, we don't look the same. You don't look the same. And you're not going to reincarnate in the exact same place. And there's a lot of confusion and energy to work through. Some of the ones you are looking for are not even the same sex anymore. You'll come in different. There was an exchange. Bad actor and force. Oh my God. Hey, listen, rando data. You may not be looking for those people. Some you may be looking for love, but there's some in the whoever you're looking for, it's not all for love. You might be looking to avenge. You might be looking to avenge. So I asked a little bit more about what happened then. It's my card of combat. This is my card of friends who are not friends as much, right? Quick in and out energies. And the ambush is here more. Ambush is here twice. Fast force. I'm not saying you're going to do it in this lifetime, but that doesn't mean the soul isn't wandering. Okay, I'm just going to share what's coming through. Do you have any marks, birthmarks, weird things on your body that came in with you from birth? Birthmarks. Any markings on the body that you just had for life? I don't know if you're aware of that. We don't all maybe see every birthmark on our bodies. I don't know if you are aware of that. There's a mole on the stomach. Yeah. I'm not going any further. Why did I ask? Why did I ask about the um because sometimes that tells you how you left. Um there are plenty of well, probably not plenty, but there are videos where there are people, young children who come into their new skin, their new spacesuit, and they remember their past lives. A lot of children do that, but a lot of parents and the world we live in teaches you to forget. Or you tell your kid, stop talking to your play friend or something like that. But there are videos, you could probably find them on YouTube. Um, my favorite one is this kid who was a kamikaze bomber in a war. And the kid is born again. He dies as a kamikaze pilot. And he comes into life again. He reincarnates. He's a child this time, and he's got this great fascination with planes. And as a child, he knows how to fly them. He knows what it is. And the parents at some point believe the child and do their research, and they find his living sibling from when he was in his different body. His sister's still alive. She's old, but she's still alive, and she remembers her fucking brother, and it's now a kid. Sometimes the body does reflect um, the damage we incurred in the last lifetime, and in a lot of cases, um, I believe, it is my belief, some of the things that you have a natural fear about, yes, are about protecting the self. It's logical. It's taught to you. But then there are some other fears that don't make sense that do come from little bits that your soul, your mind does remember from a past lifetime. So when I ask about the birthmarks and the moles and things like that, um, sometimes that does have a historical reincarnated essence to it. So I don't know if that's the only birthmark or discoloration, um, spot marking or marking that you have on your body. Um, Sometimes you may not see it. It could be under hair. It really just depends on what happened and how you went. Deanna, I don't know where you live. Um, this is so dark. I keep seeing slaves. I keep seeing people in chains. I keep seeing a line of people who are not moving. You're looking for them each cycle. But you gotta stop, I guess. I don't feel like you find them. But the soul is looking. Um, if you're dealing with feelings of quitting, giving up, letting go, or just general tired of everything, the world is heavy. Do what you can to pull yourself out of that. I think your soul feels the time that's passing and the feeling of wanting to maybe face your enemies on a soul level. Ooh, Charlie, that's dark. That is dark. Ew, boy, that's dark. How to find them? I can only give you advice. I'm not going to tell you how to go find people from the last lifetime. Sometimes the work is to break that energy. And I think I personally, just my humble opinion and belief, if we leave, or if you, I don't have a nice way to say this, I'm trying to tap dance over here. If you die a bad, horrific death, or you go before you were ready, right? Or you go because somebody's making that happen, somebody's hurting you. Sometimes the way we go can leave a print of energy. Some people like to call that a haunting. That energy can still be felt in that place. Now, everybody's not going to get to go back to that place and figure out what happened because most of us don't know our history that well. So I don't know if you know your bloodline and where they were or where they passed at. Um, Maybe you do. I don't know. Most people don't. Other people just get into that space and endure the haunting. But I do believe we can leave an energetic print if we go before we want to, or we go in a way that is so shocking and frightening, or painful. We can leave footprints of energy here. So I don't know if you're still in that region where you might have left in the last lifetime. Um, in the event that you are, you may want to travel a little bit, maybe move around the cabin a little bit. Um, did your mother really see the Virgin Mary? I'm not going to go into that. I don't do the religious stuff. Quite honestly, I think all religion is a distraction from your path. So I'm probably not the one to ask about the Virgin Mary stuff. I can tell you that the Bible is a great spell book. Okay? So we're a little different on that. Bible's a spell book to me. I do believe perhaps a good opportunity each lifetime, closure. Breaking the bonds of harm and hurt and hate. Haterism comes out in the next card. Hating others, sabotaging new connections. Haterism is in 3 different cards. I have haterism written on 3 different cards here. Stop chasing failure. Ooh, child. You are getting guided assistance, though, at this time, but it's for a reset of the way you think, loving the self so that you can impart that energy upon others. You are perhaps at some lifetime going to reset the clock for your bloodline. The reset should include the closure and a reversing of the darkened souls. Weird. I feel like you see this college. Okay. I see images in a book. So I don't know if at some point in this lifetime or others you see your past in a book. You see your past lifetime in a book. And because you were innocent, you have a different connection to the earth. So you get these life cycles. You get these cycles of time where you try to do more than put a band-aid on the wounds of the past life. Here's them twos again. Karma, path to karma. Where each lifetime you experience the separation and the spell, bringing it to an end. It's weird. I see a book, and it's like the imagery is on the right side of the page. It's not in color. It's like a dark brown to the writing. So the book may be it's old, obviously. But I hear now research. So you don't need to look for this book. It's going to end up with you, I feel like, or you just see it. Card of Revenge. I'm not telling you to wow. I'm not going to tell you to seek revenge. But I do get the energy of not being happy with yourself, having a fixed focus and not understanding why. You have to break that. That's what you're here to do. It's a multi-level, fucked up forgiveness of those who have forsaken you. So you may deal with in life people who do things against you, and I guess it's a fucked up test where you learn to forgive and remove the energetic imprint so you can stop repeating. So you encounter all of these things. I think that's who you're looking for. They come through and they hurt you again in this lifetime. You don't want to learn that, but you're here. But you're here. So you're here to, and hey, you don't have to learn it. When someone is hurting you or you know that that doesn't feel good, their energy doesn't feel good, you get a better opportunity each lifetime to remove that energetic thumbprint of harm and hurt. You have an opportunity to love the self, protect your space, only let those in who deserve to be there. And when they no longer deserve to be there, move them out. It might have been your loving, friendly nature that got you hurt the last lifetime. So, focusing on the self is good. They come back. You meet them. They come and they hurt you. And they hurt you in a way that makes you feel gone inside, or I don't want to use the word dead, but they wipe the energy. They, and yes, Ibrahim. Um, and you only have to learn what you forgot. You just have to learn the memories you forgot and go, okay, I don't like that person. Your energy feels fucked up. You feel them energetically. You just don't know what to call it. But the ones that really strike a chord in the soul, it's them. And no hurting, no revenge, just removing of your energy. Just nope, you can't have my energy. I take that back. I feel it in my belly. Every time this person is near me, I feel sick. Or wherever your mole is at, or wherever your birthmarks are at, do you feel pain or something around that when those people are with you? Um, you feel them, you feel their soul. And when you feel that, move your ass. Move your ass and remove the energetic imprint. I ain't gonna tell you nothing about not reincarnating. Because what if you accomplish all that this lifetime? And then the soul is like, I'm going back to Earth so I could be a badass this time. You never know. Why are they not punished? You assume they're not being punished. What do you mean? That's your assumption. All the way. That is your ego. That's your ego pooping on yourself. So stop that. Yeah, unless you're there with them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you have no idea what they are going through. So that's kick that thought right on out. Ibrahim, when you were on your deathbed in your last lifetime, what did you wish you could have achieved? Regretted then? Feel like you were getting signed. God damn! What y'all doing over here with all this past life stuff? You're very welcome, Diani. Just know that you are intuitive, okay? So the more stress you put on yourself, the less your intuition works, okay? So work on peacefulness and clear mind, clear body, and what works for you, and remove the trash that doesn't. That way you are aware of poison when it enters your space. But the awareness that you have of the last lifetime and the desire to connect with that data and that old, like, what the fuck am I doing? The desire to connect with that is that's your open door to your intuition right there. That's proof of it. That's proof of the connection, proof that there's something that you need to do or want to do this lifetime. You'll get it done when it's time. In the meantime, clear mind. In the meantime, clear ears. Don't be taking in everybody else's harmful matter. And definitely keep the IKEA sofas down to, keep them numbers, at a minimum. Don't let them disrupt your space too much. And when you realize or feel those bad energies, learn the power of removing your energy from that person, space, environment. It's possible. And maybe, I don't know for sure, but just my opinion, learning to conquer the energy in this physical suit of ours, learning to conquer that energy, learning where to give it, when to pull it back, and how to not cling to this immediate past right here, or this thing that slows you down. Learning how to let go of that. Maybe that helps you remove this energetic print you feel stuck with now. So work on pulling that energy. It's mine. No sofa, you can't have it. No ex-boyfriend who didn't know my value. You don't get my fucking energy either. Every time I think about you, I'm going to the gym. You have to learn how to harness and control that. Because if you don't know how to control your power, when you're on your deathbed, hate to use that term, ERAM. When you're on your deathbed, a lot of people before they leave, they have regrets for things they didn't do more of or things they never did. So you leave with this like lack of knowledge of things you wanted to experience and do. But on the way out, the soul, the mind starts to connect. Um, you can ask a lot of people who deal with people before they pass what they say, and there's evidence. You could probably find that on YouTube too. There's evidence of other spirits in the room at that time, people coming back, to help you go forward, up and on. But if you leave, I firmly believe if you ain't learned shit while you was here, you're probably gonna leave with that no shit knowing data. And you probably just gonna recycle into a new flesh because you wouldn't know where else to go. Maybe you don't feel comfortable not being around all this confusion. So I think getting control of our energy is key during this lifetime. Otherwise, you're not. That's why I don't like the religion stuff because it makes you focus on this, makes you focus on the return, the cycle. You walk into a church, there's a dead dude on a cross, and he died because his dad sent him here, and he left. He got hurt, and then in 3 days he came to life, and he didn't go up to go find out why dad did that. Why you send me down there with them savages? He woke up from his death, and he woke up back here. The fuck? Really? That's the story? That's what happened. He only knew to recycle and come right back. I have a problem with that. Did he not know how to control his energy? Did he not? Was he stuck on what happened so much that he needed to return to find out what happened? Why? Why? Because that's all he knew. Perhaps, maybe that's the reason. So there's a lot of distorted energies we have to work through. And most of it was taught. I correct that. All of it was taught in a book. And so if that's the last thing you know, and you got some preacher reading you your final words before you go, and he's talking about recycling. It's only my guess. That has a lot to do with why we reincarnate. You don't leave and get your memory system wiped. I do not believe that at all. having been next to a family member when they passed, and knowing for a fact that they altered the electricity in the room, changed channels on the TV, a song that they only love played on the. No, 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 no. I do believe we leave with this data. So if your data's fucked up, dark, angry, confused, you go with that. And you may reincarnate with that and be a bad, misunderstood child, angry at the world. Then they medicate you. Or you hurt people because you might come back with that same distortion and no one's cleared it up for you. They passed you a book and a pill. If the soul goes on forever, the soul remembers forever. And so if you leave with the distortion, why wouldn't you return with it? So in this lifetime, as you are so aware of all that is, most of what is, well, we're aware of a good portion of what is and what isn't. What we are most aware of is our experiences on a cellular, individual level. And so here's an opportunity, another lifetime to go, you know what? I'm not going to be caught up in that. I'm not going to bother with that. Literally, on this planet, we could solve all problems. There's room enough for everyone, there's enough food for everyone, yet we allow a small handful of people to decide what happens to our happiness. And what are we given? We're given distortion, given a big old bowl of distortion. And you eat it, you focus on it, you go to church, you pledge to it, you pray on your knees to it, you dance to it, you sing to it, you raise your children to the distortion. And then the soul goes up and the soul goes, praise Jesus. I'm going right back. I'm not saying for sure that that's it, but maybe that's what we're missing here. You keep leaving this lifetime up to classic words written by people who understood that we were questioning our origin. And here's an answer. Now shut the fuck up and believe it. But it's not the truth. And you have to know that. It's not the truth. I think we all kind of know that. It's a great story, great words to live by, but those are spell books to invoke fear. You can spank your kid. What do you do with a group of adults? You have to put fear in them, the fear of God. But we understand that we are greater than, deeper than that. The only person who can truly experience God on any level is you, individually. So the return, the suffering, the sadness, we all kind of participate in that. Kind of do. It's fucked up. We don't have to. That's the crazy part. There's literally enough here in this realm that we could all chip in and never suffer another day. Literally. But for some reason, we need to be told what to do. We need to be told to be a good person. We need to be told not to hurt others. And in the middle, fighting, confusion. Look over there. Here's rules. Great levels of distortion would leave any soul confused. And so, where are you going to go if you don't know anything else? Where are you going to go after this life if you haven't even considered nothing else except Jesus came back? I got to go back. I know a lot of people are going to be pissed at me for talking like this, but it's how I feel. And I cannot believe the words of higher self if it speaks ill or is comfortable with us harming each other in this realm. I think chaos is required to exist here. It's just so much confusion. How does the soul know where to go after this? You only know to come back. So, I know that was unnecessary extra. I apologize for that. Let's move on to Ibra. That was a lot. Sorry. You died in, I see what you wrote, Charlie. You died for 3 days and came back. I remember every second of being where you were. Fully crossed over. But you came back. Thank you, guys. All right. Ibrahim, numbers, 2 of them. First 2 catch your attention. I need to go turn on the air. That made me sweat. Ooh. 2 and 8. Sorry for the extra noise. I'm going to turn off the music so it's not 1,200 things going on at once. 2 and 8. 8, 10, 35, 55, 53. Wow. You're here to experience the inversion of self and some endings, transformations. I like flipping the script. There was the group, now there is the self looking or involved with the group. Best I can tell you right now is you're here to experience, you're not here to experience, that suggests that that's the goal, but you're here experiencing the opposite of yourself too. Soul journey. Soul journey. I just heard follow the script. That's weird. Opening a door. So I heard you're here to open a door. Open a door. Or open access. Gain entry. Looking for a path. You were a female in your past life. You might have been female in your past life. You might have been female in your past life who drowned in money. Was upside down in money. Blocked because of money. Limited because of money. Something drove you mad. Tornado. I don't want to read your cause of death. Let's skip over that. I hope that's not what I'm sensing. Hey, maybe 6 will do it for me. 6, any details on Ibrahim's past life at the end?
All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a god!
Anything else?
But you can't do this to me.
Locked out. Anything else?
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
One more, past life. One more.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
I'm picking up the word sacrifice, but I don't think it's sacrifice in the sense of like some tribal thing. Um, sacrifice, giving up, crazed, short-term thought. I don't know what your family went through in their history, but did they have something of value taken away from them, like land or something poisonous? Poison. Poison of the heart. Poison of the heart. There's that change. Change of identity. Poison of the heart. So I'm somewhere between. One thing could have really led to another, though. I get the energy of poison, starvation, but a short, quick event. In the passage. It was a feeling. And a muscle component of the body that, and I get heart and the death. Unexpected death was not planned. But the chemical imbalance. I get introduced someone with plans. It was not planned. Someone holding on. I'm going to check out of that one. I'm not saying famine. I didn't say any of that. I didn't go that far. I just said hunger. But at the end, what I do get stronger, though, is muscle. Major muscle giving out. Major muscle problem. That's weird. I don't know if not eating gives you heart issues, but I'm not a doctor. Yeah. Veins, the heart. The heart is muscle. Okay. Thank you. Keeps coming back out. Heart. Corner. Dirty heart. Naughty heart. Make sure you're healthy in this lifetime, my dear. You probably died of heartbreak. Oh. Or maybe that's why you might be interested in things that are relations that end up being thrilling and then they turn into heartbreak. Make your heart beat, things that make your heart beat real fast. The hunter energy. Maybe that's why you like the hunt. Hey, right off the top, I don't know if it's because I'm just saying at this point it feels like heart. I don't know. Can you get holes in your heart? Keep staring at that. Um, but it was a hidden issue. Maybe nobody really knew. Maybe they thought you were crazy when you said what was wrong with you, or they dismissed your issue as a mental issue. Yeah, keep getting hidden. Mm. The bowl, the pit, could be a little bit heart shaped. And an event. So I won't, let's just say there was a health issue. Let's just umbrella that and say that watch your health this lifetime. Because I'm about to smoke a cigarette, right? Hole in the heart is a birth defect. Well, yeah. Lily, you know what's crazy? If you got enough money and you got enough notoriety and enough people who to kiss your ass, no one dismisses you as crazy. They go, oh, what do you need? Classism is probably one of the greatest issues here on earth. And we call it 12 million different things. But it's really just classism. So Ibrahim, make sure you enjoy your health in this lifetime. Uh-huh. Enjoy yourself. Power hierarchy is a double-edged sword. I don't know. Don't look like a double-edged sword to me up in this motherfucker. It looks like the more power you have, the less there's a double-edged sword. Look, that looks like a one-way, sharp-ass, only cutting in one direction, chainsaw kind of. I don't know. Seems to me like in this realm, the more connected you are, the more untouchable you are, the better your life. It's less than 100 people who make decisions that affect the billions of us. Doesn't seem like that don't seem double-edged to me at all. And I'm only speaking from my world. Some of you know who I am and what I do off of this arena right here. Yeah, just from my vantage point, I see plenty of swords only cutting in one direction. If you value self-awareness and being content, then power is the enemy. Okay. I don't know. I personally think we all of us low-level people, all of us who don't have swords, the sharp sword, I think we got to hold hands for 15 minutes and then kick some ass for another 20 minutes and then not be dicks and douches to each other. But that's probably not going to happen. That is probably not going to happen because we found too many different degrees of value in being chaotic and crazy. It's got value. I don't like it, but it does have value. And, you know, we could stop everything that's uncomfortable. That's the fucked up part, no matter what. No matter what. Every problem could be solved, every illness. We could just stop the manufacturers of said illness. We could hold hands for 15 minutes. But we wouldn't do that. We would never do that. You feel most alive when you're being your devilish self. Truth. Just studying the humans. When you are experiencing high levels of chaos, you feel most alive. People jump out of airplanes and speed towards the ground with a little plastic bag on their back so they can feel alive. We know there's naughty things in the world and we still walk into it because it makes you feel alive. It's fucked up. True. Right. Even I do stuff that makes no sense. I spin around in a metal tube and I call it exercise. But the truth of the matter is I could lose body parts. I had my ear sewed back on. But guess what? Guess what? My ear is still there. But when that happened and I was laying there in blood, I really felt alive. I felt so alive. Shame on me, but I felt really alive. Lily, yes, really. And I'm kidding about the stitching part. They glued it back on. Yes, and I'm totally not kidding. Hit the wall. I hit a pole in the middle of the room, really. And the way my face and the bar hit, the top part of my ear ripped off. And the doctors are like, well, we could stitch it back, but we don't need all that. Just get some glue. And they put medical glue. And they medically glued my ear back onto my head. This is not a joke. I am really kidding. I'm not kidding. Someday I'll post the pictures of me laying in the hospital. My hair all over the place. And my ear with this big thing on it. And it was scary, but it's gotta be. I mean, it's bitch, you spinning in a metal tube. You think shit ain't gonna fucking happen? Be glad it was your ear. You could put the hair down and cover that right on up. Wasn't your nose? Wasn't one of these. That would have been way worse, right? They can't super glue that back on. So I'll take the ear any day. I was the one doing crazy shit. Yes, I'm still spinning. I still ride a hoverboard and I'm almost 50. I should stop. But I'm not gonna, because I'm a tomboy. And there's a kid. I'm just a big kid, like, and no one can stop me. You can't stop me. You think Superglue was invented at request of the user? Well, they made a great invention. It was awesome. Because I didn't know I didn't know there was medical super glue. Mind blown. Mind blown. Wear a helmet and pads. What kind of pussy ass shit is that? Fuck out of here with that. Stop that. Going down. Hey, listen, you're not. People who do Cirque du Soleil deserve more than an applause. Because I'm just like a way like newbie. Still after like 4 years of spinning. I'm still a newbie and I will not do the crazy stuff. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've already fallen. I already bust my ass. The glued ear back on. I mean, do you know who I am in the other world? I suck dick of strangers on camera. I make it look good. I enjoyed all of it. I think that was way more dangerous than slamming my face into a wall and gluing my ear, getting my ear glued back on. All of that butt sex was way more dangerous than losing part of my ear. I can assure you. All right, let's get back to the questions. If you're new to the chat, hi. Yes, I'm a reader, but I'm a remote viewer for clarity. I'm not a tarot card reader. Yes, I have tarot cards. There are prompts for me. I am a remote viewer, which is a militarized version of clairvoyance, straightening out your data. We use pencil and paper. I use cards now for prompts because reading people's feelings all day gets mushy. Okay? All right. Lily, going for your question, my dear. Are you being watched? Let's let 6 clear the air. 6, Lily wants to know about being watched.
Do you see me fucking laughing like that? I ain't fucking laughing.
Oops. Anything else?
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Can you tell Lily about being followed?
Hold on. This whole operation was your idea.
Ooh. One more.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ooh. Stop it. Get some help. Okay. Let's see. Are you being watched in any way that you should be concerned about? Is Lily being watched in any way that should be of concern? Ooh. You may have somebody who's watching you with a little bit of an obsession. They might like you or think they like you, but they ain't doing shit. No action. And you may feel them looking at you, but that's probably your intuition letting you know, right? So when you feel that energy, do something else with yourself or move to a safer place. I don't see any action on it though. I'm getting tons of no's on the action. No, 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 no. I also just heard if you feel somebody watching you, you are as obsessed as they are. One of you knows lost, the other feels like a loser or knows they're a loser. But they keep watching you. If they're looking at you, they're keeping it a secret. They believe you don't see them. This could be somebody who's thinking about talking to you or saying something to you, but not yet, because they're a loser. Whoever it is, not healthy. Not healthy. They have an unnatural focus on feminine energy. They might have an unhealthy focus when it comes to other people. But then maybe they don't talk very much. Yep. So they have desires, unquenched, quiet and thirsty. You said, oh, just a shy person. Okay. I don't see shy, but I see unhealthy. I just read your question, who likes you? I get the universe says love yourself. Love yourself. What is Lily missing? There is somebody around you who's a liar first. You may have let something go. Like let it go, like not something physical. Like you might have let somebody crossing a line or saying something to you in a conversation, being abrasive, abusive, some conversation you deaded it. You deaded the conversation with that person. The person who's focused on you is a male, but he's got more bitch in him than female. I'm sorry to curse. Oh, it's a male energy. You may have cut or stopped talking to them. The communication is dead. So they just kind of probably watch you from the background. But they are inside of your of being they are able to talk to you if they want to. They had you, but they lost you. Time ran out. Dead. Dead and broke. God damn. So they are stuck in their head. Stuck in their head. They have bigger things to deal with in life at this time. So, or clarify. There might, this is more of a descriptor. But they know you're a divine being, and they'll know more later too. They will know more later. I don't know if somebody's trying to alter the way they look, become muscular, or something like that, or somebody might be trying to look better. But even if you would, whoever this person is, it was good that you abandoned them because they would have just held you up. They would have just held you up, and that would have been a connection of impulse. Like, you giving it up, we doing this or not. So they just watch. But fixated on your energy, though. You feel them. They still look at you, though. They do see you as a bit of a star, but, they see your light, but they're emotional. Whoa, they're emotional. They may tell others they don't give a fuck, but that ain't true. Whoever that person is, they're the kind of person that would cheat on their person. They were a liar. They had a pre-planned direction. That's the energy you're feeling. So when that energy comes around, cut it out. Put your focus on immediately. If you're thinking about them, they might be thinking about you because you guys did have an energetic exchange. So you do know the energy of that person. So when you're feeling like, is somebody watching? No one's watching you. Play some good music. Get up and clean something. Throw something out in the trash. Just as a symbol of that's over. Yeah, they may. Wow. So you have somebody who's close to you and reporting back and forth to them. I don't know if you have a go-between friend between you and that person. So somebody's going back and forth, and you might have somebody in the middle who's doing spying for you. Or they may have a front. They may have a fake account talking to you. Spying. Tipping them off. They may be if they're talking to you through a fake account, they're pretending to be the opposite sex. Sex change here twice. Behind something here twice. Not working the way they'd like it to, though. But you do have an indoor insider. Well, girl, do your thing and don't be. Ooh-wee. They don't see anyway, so you may as well live your life and enjoy yourself. Because they're on the outside or you are. Somebody's already said their goodbyes. It's over. But somebody wants to make sure you're not going too far away. And they don't like being an outsider. It's here twice. Now, I didn't say you were into a woman. I said if they're watching you behind a fake account, they may be watching you behind a fake account. And that account might be of a different sex. So if your ex is a guy, he might have made an account to pretend to be a woman. To look at you so you don't notice. What comes out? Hidden stuff. Keeping secrets. Hunting. And the crossing. Crossing paths. So yes, your person might have their own way of watching you. He may even still be talking about you, but it's not even worth your attention. Especially since he doesn't want to admit his fault. He's not there yet. No healing. He may in fact use that old data as a way to hook up with or get, sympathy from other people. Lame. Lame. You had a great experience. It was done. It's over. You now know better. Or you had a bad experience and you know better. Charlie, does Naveed feel bad for what he did? I get a yes, but no way to make it up to you, no way to make it right, no way to restore balance with that. No way to sugarcoat it, paint it up. No desire to tell you the full truth? Or that's not mature. Whoever doesn't know you don't trust them, even though they feel like they wouldn't bring you a problem the next if you believed that they have grown and matured. Ooh, child. I don't know. No idea. So yes, dear, your person does feel bad for what they did, but they won't tell you. Or they won't be honest about that. Because they don't want all the questions or whatever else would come with it. They don't want to deal with the thoughts or the way you would think about them, even though you probably already do think. However, they don't want you to think. Hmm. Ha. Charlie, whoever you're asking about, they don't want you keeping score like women be doing shit like that. You know we be keeping score. They don't want to deal with the get back. It's a very all about self energy. No responsibility. Self. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about that. So you gonna let him fuck or not? I'm kidding. Okay, what does Charlie's person really want? Want you to make a choice. This is my card of pleasure and endings, 10. And he hasn't gotten what he wants from you yet. But there's blockages. You You got blocks. You got some roadblocks. So, oh dear, you're a bit of a challenge. Yeah? Who sings that song? I'll tell you only the chorus. Ooh, I want you. I don't know if I need you, but ooh, I die to find out. Who is that? Something Garden. I think it's Garden. I want you. I don't know if I need you, but I die to find out. I'm going to get on out of that, okay? No, sir. No, sir, Jack Kelly. No, sir. It is not Soundgarden. I will reach to this computer and smack you. It is not Soundgarden. Uh-uh. I love Soundgarden. We will not go there. That is not Soundgarden. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Please look up specifically those lyrics. It is not Soundgarden. Google these exact lyrics. I want you. Ooh, I want you. I don't know if I need you, but ooh, I die to find out. It is not Soundgarden. No, no, it is not. I will appear at your house and we will listen to Soundgarden until your ears bleed so you get it straight. It is not Soundgarden. No, sir. Thank you, Jack. Savage Garden. Savage. Savage Garden. Thank you. Lord, I need a cigarette. You did not say Soundgarden made that pop song. Now, if you appreciate rock, you know why I flipped like that. Sorry. Sorry, that's Soundgarden is one of my favorite groups. They don't make pop music. Okay. Did you say Audio Slave is greater than your penis is small and you can't screw? Metallica. There. I said it. Metallica. There. I said it. Have I heard of Meg Myers? No, that must be you young people's music. Mm-mm. I'm old. Lincoln Park, thank you, Diani. Thank you. Deliciousness. Legendary. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nirvana, yes. These are facts. Greatness, yes. Yes, these Foxy Brown. I was never really a big Foxy Brown fan. If you're gonna talk women and rappers, Missy Elliott, I have to block you if you say anything different. There's Missy Elliott and then there's just everyone else. I'm sorry. Evanescence? Yes. Absolutely. I love that woman's voice. Oh my God. Mm. Wonderful voice. Rick James, Fire and Desire. Oh Lord. See, we're going in the wrong direction. How do we go from Rem to Rick James? No. No. Two different apple trees, an orange tree, an apple tree, pomegranates. No. Uh, I'm glad we all love wonderful music. She's one of your faves. Who remembers the Cardigans? I've been listening to way too much of that recently. Cardigans and Alice in Chains. Oh. Yes, I love some of my older rock. If you don't know Alice in Chains, please don't talk. But you all have wonderful taste in music. I love that. I don't know about Jack with that audio slave comment. I'm gonna let you live though. I'm gonna let you live. Disturbed. Why do I feel like I remember that? Disturbed. I don't want to act like I know any of that. No, that's Stained I'm thinking of. I think that's Stained I'm thinking of. You've been on a Queens of the Stone Age rampage lately. You were an 80s DJ. Okay, so you were 80s DJ. Let's see. Let's go there. 80s rock, I didn't like that much of it, except David Lee Roth. Anything David Lee Roth. Yes. David Lee Roth and Billy Idol. Yes. This. Very limited on that. The hair groups, little bit too much for me. But long hair, tight pants, jumping across the stage, I don't know. Kind of did something for me. Or Cyndi Lauper, yes. Yes. I just lost the one I was thinking of. Joan Jett. Oh, come on, we're all Hendrix fans. You just have to be a Hendrix fan. Smashing Pumpkins, yes. Great stripper club music it is. I stripped that. Anyways, is Prince rock? I don't think Prince is rock, is it? I mean, he played, well, I don't know. Was Prince rock? Yes, naturally, David Bowie. Especially because, he loved his sisters too. I like that. Yeah, okay, so we got to put we don't get to count all the natural greats like the Stones or, oh my God, Robert Palmer. What's the group? Robert Plant. I'm sorry, not Palmer. Not Aerosmith. What's the group? Robert Plant. What's the name of the group he was? Oh, I'm so bad. It's time to go to bed. Robert Plant. The group. This is sad. Babe, I'm going to leave you. Oh. Why do I just remember Robert Plant and not the group? My brain is gone. LED? What? Zeppelin. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Why do I just remember the dudes in tight pants? This is very telling. Okay, let me put this down. Very telling. I apologize, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry, Lily. Ah, I am so sorry. That is so rude. I apologize, you guys. So nasty. I'm sorry. Lily, I am going back to your question, goddess. How you doing? Did your ex do anything with your what? Ooh. Okay, I was just clearing it up to see if that had really happened, and it said, yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, but why? Took them because he wanted to. Taking my shit back. I want my records back. I want my records back. Because that was his way of pushing back at you. That was his way of pushing back. That was his way of like making a point. He intended to make a point that he's strong or exert his power over the situation by taking things back. You never heard of anybody doing that? People break up and they want their stuff back. He wanted you to miss it and him. Miss the jury, miss him. No other reason. Did he get rid of the jewelry? No. No, but it is verified karma. Damn, exactly what I thought. No, he has not gotten rid of it, but those are your rings, you bought them. He may feel like he's entitled to them then. Whatever they are, they contribute to his obsession over you. But you know that. Does he feel like you won't incur a loss because of it? Does he feel like you can afford to replace them? There's still love. Yeah. Very childish. Yeah, I don't know why I get that. It keeps coming out like that. Like he feels like you won't lose. It doesn't matter. Or you can replace it. Were there money issues y'all had? Because money's here twice in the 8. The energy is still in them. I don't know if it's an energy thing as much as childishness feels like bad focus. Now I hear you didn't need it. I'm hearing you didn't need it. What was his mind like when he did that? person lied a lot? Did they lie a lot? Were they envious of you in some kind of way? And young-minded. Young-minded. That's how they lash out against your feminine energy. You're very immature, obviously. You felt like he took it to get a rise out of you. You're very immature. Bad error in the way he thinks. But future plans. Ooh. Future plans, watching, stalking. Listen, whatever he took karma with him. Sacred wisdom keeps coming out. Whatever he took karma with him. You feel like he buried them? That's a lot. Or have you moved on yet or not? You gotta move on. You think your person is trying to cast spells on you by burying your stuff in a backyard so you can never leave him? He did what he thought was the right thing to do. He felt justified in doing. I don't know if your jewelry has high value to it, but whatever was going on with y'all at that time, he was feeling reckless and careless. And heartless. Heartless because of something he knew about you. Or he knew that things were coming to an end. Maybe he realized at some point things were coming to an end. So he just started acting out that way. That's so childish. Girl. Alternatively, hold on. Damn. Alternatively, he could be giving that jewelry. He could have given that jewelry to somebody. Or have plans to do that. Girl, I'm getting out of this. Fuck. He could have taken that jewelry and gave it to somebody. Because rebound is here. Knowing it was going to be over, he could have gave that to the next booty. Ego build. So my question was, where are the rings now? And I get the energy of affection. In the card it says giving. Giving to build ego, passion, pleasure. And the single-use player. He might have done lame. He might have used it to satisfy his greed. The masculine ego. Getting praised for something, praised for a secret. Bad choices. We get 16, you can get the tower out of that. So a bad choice. And that's my card of cheating. Okie dokie. Lily, you gonna have to move on, girl. The rings had sentimental value. That doesn't mean the rebound is thinking that way. That person has patterns in doing shit like that, so damn, death comes out. They may realize things are going down. That might be how they experience the fight or flight stuff. When things start going bad, they start cutting up and doing stuff that they want to provoke you to respond a certain way. And then you didn't respond that way, so they just kept going. Hello, wonderful land. Diane. Where's your next one? Your next one what? Your next love? Your next booty call? See, you haven't even truly decided what you want yet. What? Oh, you write that. Where's your next one? And then you write about waiting in line. Really? You write about waiting? No, you. Did you see? Okay, so you want love, but you said the next one. What are you, a carnival ride? That just really sounded like you're just gonna meet them and push them off the side of a mountain. Where's the next one? Where's the next one I can pick apart slowly? Every 5 fucking minutes, I'll pick you. Are you really ready for love? Are you sure, Diani? Wait, what are you saying? Am I taking questions? You DM? I DM about the whole Tiffany Haddish and Aries. I don't know what you're talking about. We have to rewrite that first question. You gotta rewrite this one. I don't understand that. Lily, no, I would comment. Does who see you as an empress? You're the only one that sees the real him. Okay, let me scroll up. What does he know about you? What does he know about you? That was before you started a new job. You are way too focused on being stuck in that energy, girl. Go for it. You gotta disconnect. And you're the only one that sees the real him. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you didn't even see the real him. High probability he's still trying to find out who that is. You saw some of the chaos of that person. Yes, okay, Diani, the first half of the reading, you'll have to rewind. I did do a reading. It was very draining to tap into all of that. Super draining. But yes, it's at the beginning of the reading. Do I remember the last live? I try not to. I try not to. I would, yeah, no, I don't. What did I say? Yes, meaning his devilish ways. Do you think he's perfected his devilish ways, though? Nope. I'd be willing to bet since the time y'all have ain't been together, he might have picked up a few new things. And the man who steals from a woman, steals anything from you, he definitely doesn't deserve your thoughts or energy. In the future, now you know better. Put your beautiful stuff away that you cherish. You know, in the future, in the future, you won't pick, cheap IKEA furniture to play with. Oh, you saw a post about it and it came to life. I'm only taking yes. I'm trying, yes. My yes or no questions still stretch out. That's why I say yes or no. Yes, I don't want to read like what's coming for me in love. I nope, not holding that back. I hate that question. What's coming for you in love? Nothing till you love yourself. Because once you're loving yourself, you won't be asking what's next in love. Does he see you as an empress and or divine being? Lily, stop it. Stop it. In order for him to even see you that way, he has to be aware of those things, right? And I think if you're stealing from women, you're probably not seeing them as a divine being. Just saying, he might not really see you as being divine. Just, he hasn't seen his own divinity. Nobody steals and thinks, I am divine. That's not how that works. It's not how that works unless you like lead a church or something. Anyways, you're seriously looking for love. Just wrote the question in a humorous way. Oh, honey, don't look for it. It's going to find you. You just have to go outside, live your best life, and in the right places, they will come. But if you go out looking for love, what you're going to get are tests. You're going to get a lot of tests. You're going to waste some time. You're going to have some people on your path that you put there that's going to block you from meeting your right person. And everybody who's been in a bad relationship, at some point during that bad relationship, you met the person who was right for you. You did. At some point, you was in love with a piece of shit, garbage ass piece of furniture, right? You was in love with some IKEA furniture. And you one day at a party, at an event, or even in a friendship, you met somebody who was just like you, liked all the shit that you like. They were good looking, everything that you wanted, but you were taken by trash. Take your time. Take your time. And have fun before you try to nail yourself to the floor with love, where you can't make choices but one choice because you care about their feelings. Take your time. Okay. Lily, you think he's aware that you're an empress or a divine? Girl, I think you're going to lose your divinity thinking about somebody like who would steal from you. He has lessons to achieve in life. You should wish him well and figure out if there's a way to report that jewelry stolen and get it back. Okay, Lily, I want you to kick that last thought to the curb. Because if anybody's listening to him about who you are as a person, you don't want them either. That's all. Trash sometimes communicates with other trash. So if somebody comes along and they're talking to your ex about you should get rid of them immediately. That's also trash, my dear. We learn from that experience and then you go forward. You don't walk backwards, turning around, trying to see how you feel. You have you got some baggage you gotta let go of, baby. My darling, you got some baggage you got to let go of. That is a sofa that's ripped apart. The arms done fell off. Ain't got no feet at the bottom. Got a wheel on one side. Let it go. Because your focus on that will call another one in. I can assure you, you'll be trying to make somebody fit into the next place in your heart that do not belong there because you'll be trying to prove a point to yourself. Get rid of the glue, honey. Get rid of the glue and stop giving that dude free rent. Trash cannot ruin your reputation. Trash can ruin you so that you're not suitable for another relationship. You're not healthy. You have bad focus. Can't let go of things. And in all of that craziness, you forgot your worth. And if you're divine empress, you have to have also in you the ability to let go. The empress is a mother, isn't she? She's a motherly. And the mother that clings looks weird. Gotta let the bird fly, even if he's going to hit the wall, and he will. Gotta let the bird fly. And you have to fly too. And you are spell casting. Yes. You have to think it. It's got to float in your head. Then you take your beautiful hands and you put it to the board and you type it out. And it floats back up in your head as you read it, and then you watch it go up the screen. Like you're just telling your subconscious, more emptiness, please. I really like focusing on this person that did all these things. I don't want to think about healing and being better. I just want to think about that piece of shit and what he did to me, and then and the universe will go, oh, so you want more of that? Subconscious says, that's what we're focusing on? Got it. And you'll get more. Hobby. Need a creative hobby. Or 3 of them. And who is asking about monkeypox? Lord. Wonderful Land, you're asking about a girl with monkeypox? Will you get justice from your past? Did you say, although he's trash, he's spiritual? I'm stop talking to you, Lily, before you get me stuck in your matrix. Hold on. I'm moving on because you're still about to get us stuck in your matrix. You stuck in the matrix, girl. We all looking at you through the window. Lily, come out. Just open the door and come out. You in the matrix, girl. Now, I hope some of you guys that are in here see how y'all make us women attack and attract to you. We fuck with our hearts, you fuck with your dicks. And while you're thrusting and having fun and living your best life, we're falling in love. And while Lily's just here asking questions about her person from the past, another chick, might be outside your house sharpening knives, ready to cut off Mr. Happy and take that motherfucker for a drive in the country and throw him out the window. Lorraine Bobbitt. Pay attention, guys. Just saying. Lily's Lily's star attraction, the person for you will never get to you if you keep focused on that. They won't get to you. They won't get to you. And even if they did, they won't get you because you're still going through all this. It's baggage. Literally, quit, test yourself right now. Do not type anything else about your past. Move forward. You can only type forward facing statements in the chat now. Let's see how long you can do it before your fingers fall off. Let's see how long you can do it before your boobs explode. And go. Diani, what does your guide have to say about jewelry for you? I don't even understand how you're writing that question. What does your guide have to say about making jewelry? Will you get into your not as long as you keep dreaming about it? No. Your issue is you always want to know. I don't know how I can get past that. Really? Do you feel like you always just have a need to know about everything? Do you feel like that attention, needing to know applies to everything? That's how you. Hmm. What was the last thing that you did that you felt really focused on today, besides this earlier conversation? Give me another thing in life that you stay that focused on every day. Like tomorrow morning, what are you going to be glued to in your focus? Being I said what? I say okay, you'll be studying numerology. So you'll be focused on numbers tomorrow? No shit. For real? So you think you'll have that type of you love numbers and how's that? Okay. So do you see yourself being glued to the numerology in like 1 month? 30 days. Will you see yourself stuck to it in let's see, like next Friday if you didn't have anything to do with yourself at all, very quiet, would you make a plan to work with some numbers or study some numerology, right? Would you do that? If you were just bored, would you like work on numbers or do you plan to do it? Like if you got some okay, that has been your thing for some time now. You compartmentalize. So do serial killers. And you're weird. I'm weird too. It's okay. But hey, guess what? Guess what, Lily? You literally just did a whole bunch of text messages and you didn't talk about that old thing in the past. So we just went forward, right? So now that we just did that, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up about the past because you just proved that you can go forward. Now knock off the bullshit. You just went forward. It can be done. Don't say you can't do it because you just fucking did it. Everything else is a sad excuse. So I'm gonna need you to take those and flush them down the toilet, please. Or roll them into a nice joint and smoke it. But you literally just moved out of that energy. All we just did was focus on something else. So, okay, let's just stop with the excuses and stuff. Okay. So if that can be done that easily, boop, I'm gonna need you to dump the chump. Dump the chump. He gets no more rent space in your beautiful brain. And if you have that type of focus for an individual, how amazing is your focus if you apply it to things that are of benefit to you? The work you're supposed to be here doing, or something like that. I don't know. That's great focus that you got, though. It's some scientific stuff you could be doing with it, is what I'm saying. Numbers are fun. Wonderful land. What sign am I? I have no idea. I'm not into that stuff. Why do you ask? Totally not into that zodiac stuff. That's so 1970s. You see, I'm fluid like that. Right. You're fluid like that, so you can flow right from one thing to the next, like a beautiful ocean current or a river. I'm not sure. But the point is, you can't do it, so knock off the excuses. Dump the chump. Drop the zero so you can make room for a hero. He gets no more rent space in your head. Tonight, he's officially evicted. Right, Lily, tunnel vision. I don't think that energy is crazy. I think it is bad focus. But that type of energy saves the planet in some instances. Some nerd was sitting around thinking, how do I get a rocket up into the sky and then land that motherfucker so we can reuse it? You think that didn't take a high level of focus? You think that wasn't some high level tunnel vision? That's tunnel vision that most of us will never, ever understand. But it was successful, so it has purpose. Should not be wasted. Should not be wasted. So make good use of it. Maybe the curse of IDGAF is for you too. Maybe you need the reverse of the IDGAF, which is IDGAF. For those of you who didn't hear that first part of the reading, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't mean I don't give a fuck about everything. But specifically for the reading, the curse of IDGAF, as I was calling it, uh, some people genuinely don't give a fuck. And it can get you into a whole little situation. Aries spirit spent a lot of time not giving a fuck. And perhaps Tiffany did too. It becomes a curse because at a certain point in life, you do have to care. So maybe you need a little IDGAF in your life. And Lily, I don't think you have to be an expert to enjoy the numbers. For me, as a remote viewer, numbers do not have meaning. They are prompts. There's no meaning to the numbers, mean nothing. You can give me 5 numbers, 5 letters. The target is the target. The data is the data, and we're strictly going for that. Not until coming into this space did I have to like pick up the numerology stuff because of the cards. So while they have meaning, I try to give it 50%. To me, I see other things around the numbers. I see imagery around the numbers. So I know that they have meaning for a lot of readers here. They don't always have meaning for my crazy ass. But I love them too. And I love the learning. And sometimes in the process of learning, you have to learn also that some people in your life are there for seasons and reasons. Some are like foundation to your home. Others are IKEA fucking sofas. You ain't supposed to have that sofa forever. And you don't sit around reminiscing about the sofa that you threw out to the curb last year. Because that's weird. So don't do that. I should stop talking about couches. I'm gonna want one. I would like a new couch. But not a human couch, don't. Or last month. The couch you got rid of last month, you probably still remember that couch for a little while. depending depending on how enjoyable it was to sit on that couch. Could have been really enjoyable. I don't know. But if it wasn't enjoyable and the sofa took things from you, moving on. But what's most important for you to note is that just in this chat, you went from being stuck to unstuck. You went from spell casting to forward advancing conversation. So, boom yourself right there. Boom yourself. Applaud yourself. You need a human couch? Yeah, I need a hot human couch. One that doesn't talk back. Anyways, let's move on. One that doesn't talk back. You didn't sit on anything last month except the chair and benches. Ooh. Hey, well listen, they didn't give you no trouble, did they? One step at a time. Sweet Jesus. One step at a time, you'll get there. How do you tune into the wave of vision? I think everybody has a way of tuning in. Some people meditate beforehand. Um, I think your environment is essential. If you have a noisy environment or too many people around you who are not going in a good direction and you stay too involved in their energy, I mean, I think there's a lot of mental clearing and surroundings clearings that would help. If you have a couch, if you have an IKEA sofa that you have to tend to while you're in the middle of trying to connect, that's a problem. That's a problem. Um, but quiet spaces, I think. For me, sometimes I need, like in this, I need to access a quiet space, but maybe it's not quiet around me, so I wear earplugs. That's what you guys see me sticking in my ear. But I don't have to do both ears anymore. But it's clearing the noise. That is the hardest part, um, I think, of clairvoyance on any level, is clearing the mental noise. And the inside of your mind is the busiest highway you've ever seen in your life. Whatever busy highway you've ever seen, that's the inside of your head. And you have to get all those cars to stop moving, turn off their lights, sit quietly, don't make a sound. That's it really is like the most impossible for so many people. So you have a lot of people around you. If you can get your hands on a good pair, you might have to go through a couple of pairs to find what's right for you. Earplugs. I started with swimmers earplugs. So if you can find the ones that swimmers use that block water, my only warning if you start with those is the vertigo or the imbalances that you may feel from plugging up your ears for too long. Meditation, I don't meditate all the no, I mean, connecting, go outside and walk, sit under a tree if you can. Get some wind, get some air. Um, Meditation, I think, is great if you feel like inside you got a lot of chaos to work through. I think meditation is a great way to learn to quiet the self. But for readings, I don't meditate for that. It's quieting the mind for me. You're weird, you don't need quiet. See, everybody connects differently. I think we all connect just a little bit different. Yeah, I wouldn't I wouldn't enjoy a noisy environment for reading just because my brain tunes in. If I go out to eat or I go out to a public place, I don't care who I'm with, I instantly tune out and I can hear everybody's conversation going on around me and they just get louder. I hate that. So I work better with quiet. But we're all different. Well, we're all different, but most importantly, um, I think it's important to count your blessings that you're among the few that know that there's more to the self, and that your brain is capable of doing more. You have connections that you're aware of that most people are not. And that is enlightenment, that's higher intelligence. And you should pat yourself on the back for that because most people will leave this earth never knowing that their brain can do more. You listen to the sounds of the birds, the leaves on the trees. Oh my God, you're the oldest of 5 kids. Oh my God. Ooh, that's a lot. Oof. Hey, but it's a great way to train your brain to work in chaos. High five yourself. High five yourself. That's beautiful. You're welcome, you guys. You are among the few, the proud, the more aware. And I don't care how many books you read or how many colleges you go to or what you walk across a stage for. Knowing more about the self, I do believe, is the greatest work that you can achieve here. Because most people don't know themselves. Too busy trying to know everybody else. Is it like in the gym? More you train, the more. Yes, absolutely. Yes, the more you meditate, the more you'll understand yourself. The quieter you can make your mind, the more stuff you will sense. Um, it's the difference between seeing a circle of people talking. You could be in the circle talking, or you can be outside the circle right over there taking in all the data. One of those people is more aware than the others who are just in there yapping it up. They may be hearing each other talk, but you're talking, I'm thinking about what to say next, I'm thinking about, and the person over there is taking all the data in quietly. And no religion is gonna, why would any religion teach you that? How do they control you if they teach you only about controlling your own mind? Better to shame you and humiliate you, embarrass you, separate you. There's power in that. And that was the goal. Goal achieved. I don't, did you guys, oh, I don't know why the church is sticking to me now. Why is that? Why is the religion data sticking? What's the church? Ooh, collection? The Tower and the Knight of Pentacles. Somebody's taking back ownership around a church? Somebody's taking back. Okay, that's weird. Sorry, the data was just sticking. I just wanted to know what that was. I don't know if that's news or not. Money going back to the tower? Money goes back to a church? I don't understand. Maybe this is news. Somebody, some church takes back their money. There's a maybe some religious maybe okay. The word I was saying was civilization. That's weird. That's not what I meant though. Some organization, religious, chooses the tower. They choose the tower to avoid something. The magician. A lot of cups being poured out. It's weird. might hear some news about a church or a religious something. And money. Taking back the loss of pleasure. Oh, I'm getting out of this. Let me write that down for notes later, though. Sorry, guys. Um, I don't know why church was sticking hard when I read that. What you wrote, or religion. Some religion is exercise. There's going to be maybe some type of lie that gets told around something. We're going to hear some religious news. I'm getting out of it. I feel like it's going to be something religious that gets said. That stuck too hard just then. There may be a theft or I hear I think that's a commercial. I want it all, and I want it now. I don't know what that commercial would have to do with it. I think it's a car part commercial or something. Or is that a song? I want it all, and I want it now. Nine of Pentacles, Princess of Wands. And then Ace of Swords. Powers of Air. Send it. Send it. Somebody's in. Okay, my stomach's starting to hurt. I'm going to stop there. That's making my stomach hurt. There's going to be some kind of news about a religious group that's about to go to war. They need money for war. Death card. It's about the transformation with great strength. Taking back what was earned. King of Swords, Chariot of Women. Let's stop there. That was. Okay, keep your eyes open. Maybe this comes soon, next week or something. Big news about a church, religious SECT, sect, and money. Moving money, return. I just get return and money. Very fixed on it. Expecting a miracle, but that was in reverse. Ew, shut down. Shut down. Is there a religious group that's going to be responsible for the shutdown of something? I mean, I would imagine gain of function. Oh, this has legs. Okay. This has legs. Gain of function over the dirty deeds that are about to be focused on. Fixed focus. Gain of function, the take back. It's the big payback. I hear James Brown. Revenge. I'm mad. They can see what's coming. They can see what's coming, don't want to deal with the emotional impact. So the option is a hostile takeover of the others. And it's not a takeover, it's overtaking with hostility or overtaking from others who will be hostile, upset about it, not expecting it. They will be things that are. It could be the Catholic Church. Emotion keeps coming out. But I'm reading this different, like E, as in like internet, motion, in motion. Because of chaos coming. Gratitude, your tithes, the abuser. Send it to the zone for the lost angel. Friends of. Ooh. And I heard it, and there it is, the big payback. Others were not expecting the call. I lost that word. Cardinal. Cardinal? Maybe it is Catholic. Maybe it is something like that. They will be denied. Or they won't explain why. Travel. Ooh, this is news. Sacrifice. The cross. I'm going to get out of that before I get all of us in trouble. Pay attention to maybe some news around church. Somebody's religious. Something. If I see anything, I'll post it and do a reading on it. See what they doing. We'll have to think of some code words for that. Church, religion, and a return. Maybe it's return of interest, but it could be money. I don't fucking know. Church has a lot reconciled with. Well, the Vatican, though, I think the Vatican makes their own money, don't they? So why would they want a return of what? I don't know if that's it. Maybe this is like, maybe we'll hear about one of those like Scientology or something. Some church. The big payback. I'll write that. Now I'm going to hear James Brown for the rest of the night. Yay. Candy canes, yes. But aren't they corrupt as well? The Catholic Church? Well, guess that depends on what you need to believe in. Under the canon law, they are protected. Okay, so maybe it's not something that big. But I did write the big payback. So this could be might just be some gossip news about some religious organization that's got a return something or pay it back? Or they Hey, 6. Any data about a church or anything, religion, the big payback?
Another one.
What? Another one. Multiple. This affects multiple? Go on.
Screaming will not help anyone.
There will be resistance to it. Go on.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? You looking fine. Holy shit, you grew.
I didn't get that one, 6. Next message.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Ooh, nobody saw that coming. Okay, unexpected. One more.
I wrote a blog post a while ago about why I hate video games, because this is what it does. It appeals to, like, the male fantasy.
Somebody get in trouble in the church and they gotta pay for that shit? What else?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I'm being nosy as hell. Was this a loss? Because of a loss. Is this for protection? Is this preparation for a major event? Sacrifice. Divinity's choice. Illusions. Everything's no. To control the in and out. Is this because of a lawsuit? Lost. Uh-uh. Oh, this goes deeper than that. Okay. Let's just keep our eyes peeled for church news or religious CULT, that word. It's a test. It's God ego test. Okay. What's the return for the church? What did the church do? What is this? Damn. My religious card. Religious influence comes out. You being nosy. We should stop. Something buried. Secrets. Insider secrets. What is buried? The will. I will. Somebody's forcing this. It's a forced decision. And they are lying their ass off about it because I got something that was once a lie they have to be honest about, but it's really theft. So there may be news about a church or something draining its people, maybe? For control. Karma. Consequences for all involved. Someone was cheating, doing something they shouldn't have been doing, trying to keep control, the ruler. Okay, maybe it is. I heard Pope. Let's skip over that. This is a planned decision. Now, when I said Pope, I could have heard that because Lily was over here talking about the Vatican. So that could be a little Sticky from what you wrote. I hear Stevie Wonder, living just enough for the city. So, whatever the money has to do with is self-serving or for comfort. So, someone or a major entity is the word I heard. Entity can climb out, or perhaps climb out of trouble. Whatever this is, it goes by message, digital message. So, this may be news. We'll be hearing about this. Someone recently figured out something that's making this happen. See, I don't like my serial killer card. That's not good. A national party. North, south, east, west. This will, whatever this thing is, money, church, big payback. I just heard transfer of wealth. So there could be a transfer of money from one place to another because of a church. Maybe that gets found out. Impulse. It's a knee-jerk reaction. This is my rape card. But that's in reverse. So it could be like what's due. Taken, not taken against someone's will. Not taking the money against someone's will, but taking it because I said give it to me. Taking it because someone said give it to me. The first card that came out though was the religious influence that can affect the mind or enhancing someone's lifestyle, ensuring it. This is the work. The work of the private sector of lies. Okay, so pay attention. If y'all see anything, write it in the comments on this video later on if you see something. And I'll try to keep my eye out too. So we can nail down, like, is it church or is it Scientology? I guess that's church too, right? There's going to be some religious group. I hear Cardi B. I make money moves. I don't really listen to all her music, so that's weird. Final outcome. $11 comes out again. The illusion comes out again. Whatever this is a fucking lie. It's just give me your money. Highway robbery. It's the end. Talks about ending something. Actions taken. Wow. Oh, that's not there. You look at Scientology as a CULT. You ever have one of their tests where they put you on the little machine and they ask you questions to see if you're a good person or not? Hilarious. Anyways, I'm not going to say how I know about those. But anyways, I'll share. So way back when, many moons ago, I was a little bit more naughty. And I used to love this one store in Hollywood called Fredericks of Hollywood. Now, side note, Fredericks of Hollywood made the best high heels ever. I've never in my life worn high heels as comfortable as Fredericks of Hollywood. Anyways, but in order to get to the store, you had to walk past the Scientology building, big church, massive. And they would always offer you these free brain checks to see if you were like crazy enough to get involved. I might have did that once with a friend of mine because we was trolling. We was trolling till we saw how serious they was. And then it was like, oh, you guys are serious. Oh, this is crazy. Never. We're just a little bit stoned and drunk, walking down the street buying stripper clothes. And we thought we would have a little fun, but this is not fun. You guys are weird. But in Hollywood, they used, I don't know if they still do it, but they would give you these free tests. And they take you into the building and connect you and put you in a little like sectioned off area or like a miniature cubicle thing. Weird. We were just trolling a little bit, just because we thought is a free food in there? I just want to see what y'all doing. Just want to see. That was before any of us knew that there were real celebrities back there. I wouldn't have trolled if I would have knew there was some. Wait a minute. People actually do this? I thought it was just nuts. I didn't know anything about Scientology back then. I thought it was just like a crazy church of old people. I didn't know it was whole celebrities back there, people that I would have totally loved to meet, but not under those. That was weird. I didn't know they was getting down like that. What was that? They did a documentary on them going. There was what was her name? It's a woman who did a whole documentary exposing the church. And I didn't know they believed in like aliens and stuff. I didn't know a thing. So I don't know if it's going to be them dealing with the big payback, but something religious comes this way and they want their old records back. They want their old records back. 6, anything else about religion that we're going to hear? Sounds like the end of a game. Anything else?
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Snake. What else?
Coincidence? I think not.
Okay, one more.
Fatality.
Lily, what's your question, goddess? And if you ask me about that dude, I swear on everything I love, I'm going to say something dirty. COVID happened and everything is getting exposed. Pole shift. Polar shift. All a part of the pole shift. I'm curious though. Now I'm nosy. Now I'm nosy. Monday I'll be like flipping through. Anything about a church? Okay, Lily, what's your question though? For real though. Don't you ask me about no dude. Don't you dare type that in. Don't you dare do it. Taking too long. I know you're typing something long. Paragraph. What's the energy behind your parents filing court documents against you? I answered that before. I feel like I did. I feel like I did. What's the energy? I'm going to pull just a couple of cards. Nothing in depth on that because you need to get your rest. What's the reason, energy? Feels like it's to keep something going. You have any type of conservatorship or mental help that they need to medicate your ass for? There's a feeling of needing help. Keeping control based on what they know. Somebody's very narrow-minded about what you'll do. Someone's very narrow-minded about what you'll do. So they're avoiding consequences. Huh. Not wanting to release control on something or wanting to be very careful about how much control they give you. There's some type of conflict, obviously, but it's a higher up decision. Touchy, can't let go. What energy should you be in to get out of this, what you're thinking about there? The energy you need to be carrying is lessons learned. Lessons learned from the past, and if you're old enough to take care of yourself, the decision to be controlled by them is voluntary. If you know they are consistent and nonstop about controlling your life, well, you might want to do something about that. Because it is your life last time I checked. Last time you checked, it was probably your life too. Is somebody getting money in the background off of you? Money or some type of financial gain or inclusion? I hope this isn't no power of attorney stuff, but mm, there's a routine you need to get working on. Because if they are doing anything paperwork wise, you'll need a lawyer to deal with that. Whatever it is, dear, it feels like it's coming from the heart. It's like lying to you to protect you. Thinking the worst or being told the worst. But not knowing enough. It's like taking advice from stupid people. They may have somebody who's advising them who's an idiot. What they don't know is love. The sacred wisdom of love. So they may be being very shrewd in what they're doing. Cautious. This is a test. This is only a test. It's about building the self up so that you can take care of yourself, manage yourself, and if necessary, fight for yourself. So watch that focus. Okay? Watch that focus. Oh, all right, you guys. You feel like you also. Um, hmm. Think, all right, I don't know what's going on in your life. I'm not going that far. Um, Perhaps they're just really conservative, or there's a conservator. Somebody, I don't know, are your parents have money or things that they might have to leave to you when they pass? Well, Lily, my dear, don't get your rest today. Don't overthink the others. Overthink you. What do you want to do? Think about your greatness. Take some of that focused energy and put it on making yourself happy. If you could focus that much on making yourself happy, you'd be doing all right. Start with a smile. Yes, but it's not only you. Listen, it's possible your parents might be some of those people who make a will for when they leave the earth. And they might love you today and change the will, and then 2 weeks later, they change the name again. Maybe they split the portions or make it so that the will has to be changed a lot. That would make them have to file paperwork. They would have to file paperwork for that. But if getting a you're getting your people put on a will, right? You people shouldn't read it. You shouldn't read it. It shouldn't be passed around, and it probably shouldn't be discussed. Because who's really ready for that? So bear that in mind. It is possible they're just, maybe they're emotional will writers. Okay, but what are you ashamed of? I'm not going to go far in this, but the only reason your neighbors would know is if they were being told or they opened your mail. And again, baby, you didn't come here to live for everyone else's opinion. You didn't. Sorry. It's an eviction and housing court. They strategically filed them separately. Oh. Oh, that's where the money was coming in at. Okay, so see how you're sitting here chatting all day with us right here? You should be preparing for what's coming next because at a certain point in life, your parents don't really owe you a place to live. Once you're able to fly on your own, you don't really need them. So they're trying to get you to go. They want you to fly, little birdie. You gotta fly. Go ahead to fly. The thing is, you don't need a lease. You're old enough to not be there. You're old enough to not be there. And if they've asked you to go and you don't go, they have to evict you. That's how it works. And it could be pushing you into the start of a new great life. They may have filed the paperwork because you might be sounding like you're giving excuses. And you don't need a lease. You don't need a lease to put someone out, but you do have to evict them if you're collecting mail at that place. That's the bad thing about the Airbnbs. I don't know how they get away with it, but if you put somebody in your house, as soon as they start collecting mail, they live there. That's how that works in a lot of places. So you have to evict them. And so you're staying in someone's place, you ain't paying no bills, you don't have a job, you sit on YouTube all night. I mean, your people might want what's best for you and they might understand that you have to be out in the world to get it. And your last job, that's in the past. What are you doing now? What are you doing now to prepare for what's coming? Because if they went to court and paid money for an eviction, I hope you know how that works. Contributing to the house has nothing to do with owning it. Many of us rent. If you skip that rent, they have the right to start processes of putting you out. And while you're what you're doing is expressing entitlement, you think it's owed to you because you were birthed, but that's not how it works. It's not how it works. You got to get up, get out, and get something. Don't let the days of your life pass by. So, how are you going to get to the love you want, the happiness you want while you're under your parents' roof? Like it's time to live. So, you need to be working on a job, That's supposed to be your focus. The next person for you could be at that next job. So you do need to focus. You never had to pay rent, but you didn't just sit. Okay, listen, if you were all 100% good in their space, they wouldn't be evicting you. They wouldn't be asking you to leave. So take a deep breath, release, and get ready for the new world. It is time to go. Maybe it's time to go. And maybe it's time to go and go someplace where you can enjoy yourself quietly. You deserve that, don't you? I mean, I think you do. Get some quiet space. And you could start off with a cute little 1 bedroom and move up to a cute little 2 bedroom. But if you're getting evicted, honey, they ain't doing it for shits and giggles. They ain't doing it for shits and giggles. Are they booting you out because you brought in some dude who stole jewelry? I think you're leaving a lot out of your story. So there has to be some self accountability, my dear. And you can do that. It's in you. But until you find it, get prepared to move. Because with an eviction, the sheriff shows up and they give you like 5 minutes to get out. And whatever's there that gets left behind is just there. Right, Lily. Okay, so you're on it. And when you go, they will call you back for help at some point. And blah blah blah. You could talk to them about it. But maybe it's time to live all of your best life. Maybe it's time to live all of your best life separate from whatever the mess is over there. Okay? All right. You will get it worked out. You will get it worked out. But don't wait. Stop waiting. Get you a good night's sleep and wake up and come up with a plan. All right. I'm sleepy now. Thank you for anybody who stayed around this long. I appreciate you. 6, do you have any closing messages for Lily?
They treat us like a damn fiddle!
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No.
Okay, 6 is done. You guys, I am going to sleep. Maybe. I'm probably going to clean up first and then go to sleep. But thank you guys for hanging out with me so long. It's been 5 hours. I appreciate you guys being here so much. You guys are awesome. Whoever stayed this long, your ass is crazy like me too. Hi. Now let's all do something magical and unheard of with all of y'all's high processing brains. With all of y'all's over processing brains, all of you geniuses, try to get some rest. Drink a little bit of room temperature water. Help the system clean out for the morning. And that way you can do genius things with your big ass busy brains. I see you. I see you. And know that you are loved. Most importantly, loved by yourself. Loving yourself. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Please don't forget that. I know you forget for 5 minutes at a time, but I'm reminding you. I'll remind you. You forgot. Wipe the turd off your shoes. Take that IKEA sofa back on out to the curb. And resume personalized greatness. You guys be absolutely the phenomenal people you are. I appreciate you. You guys, remember, no matter what the others say, you are well. See you guys later. Bye.